Oh, hello. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another stream, provided by yours truly, Ninja Russ. And today, yeah, it's another nice day. For context, I haven't been really doing much for the past like 2 or 3 days, cause holy shit, dude. Oh, the goddamn California weather. Oof. But yeah, welcome to another stream. Today is September 10th, 2022. And yeah, today I've got a couple of things to talk about. Mainly, I have a really big topic I want to discuss, and it relates to Tomodachi Game, the anime. Yeah, that's going to be the main topic for I guess today's show is going to be something related to Tomodachi Game. Um, it's going to be mainly to kind of explore the, I guess, the boundaries, the limits to, I guess, finding your real friends, you know? So there's like multiple definitions, everything, and hope we can get to the bottom of this for this stream. Let me see here. What other things I wanted to talk about? Well, first off, yeah, my week, like I said, hasn't been that great only because of just how hot it's been. Let me take a look. I can show you guys what the weather was like. It's like, yeah, forecast. Let me just take a look. It's 86 today, so the rest of the week is just all nice, but, how do I, how do I check the past weather, actually? Last week? That work? Something like that? I don't know what I'm doing. Let me. Is it? I don't know if this is accurate. But yeah, mainly, it's been like 110 or something like that, which I guess is technically rookie numbers for some other places like Vegas. But yeah, it's been like 110, hovering above like 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which I need to learn how to do proper Celsius stuff because I actually like Celsius. It actually makes more sense. But um, yeah, it's been like above like 100 degrees for the past like since when? Like maybe 5 days? I guess the whole week really. Since last stream. But yeah. So that was like my week was just how fucking hot it was. What else do I have to talk or not have to talk about? What the hell am I saying? What are some of the things I've done this whole week? I mean, yeah. For other news, I've been doing a lot of gaming on the side, which I've been doing a little bit of trolling. I still need to make a thumbnail for the video that I'm going to post, which I'm gonna do, or I will do by like Sunday, hopefully. Maybe today. We'll see how that pans out. But yeah, um, I've been playing. I've been getting back into Apex Legends recently. Um, it's it's been actually kind of crazy since like it's just been refreshing getting back into the game. I think I've only skipped like maybe 2 seasons before. I started like back in probably like 2 years ago, something like that. But yeah, Apex has been pretty fun. What else? Yeah, for context, I haven't been completely doing nothing. I've actually been doing some like job train, well, not job training, but like job interview stuff for my other for like a job I'm going to do. Hopefully to get into the tech industry. But hey, looks, you watch any anime? Yeah. Let me take a look, cause I think let me try to remember. I definitely watched an episode recently of something random, but I don't know. I don't remember what. Let me pull up my anime list to just take a look. Right. I started watching the second part of JoJo's part 6 or Stone Ocean. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm surprised they didn't change the um opening for it because, I would think that they would switch the opening halfway through. But yeah, it's been pretty great. It's kind of awkward though that they just like released, the second part because of, like Netflix and stuff. So that's like the my real issue is that maybe I'm just haven't been online that often, but yeah, Stone Ocean hasn't been like super hyped up, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it'd be more crazy than it usually is. You're planning to might watch rewatch JoJo? Yeah, I mean, would I rewatch JoJo personally? Um, I think I would only rewatch like part two with Joseph, but let me think. For the most part, I'd probably only watch bits and pieces. You only watched the first season? Yeah. Um, I don't know. I feel like after you kind of, if you're already into the meme culture, after you kind of looked at part one, you're just like, I'm gonna pass now. You get the references. Um, but yeah, like part two, personally, I think I mentioned this before, but that like Joseph saved the show for me. Let me take a look here. Chips, lips chapped. Oh my goodness, let me put on some chapstick. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, if there's one thing you guys need to know about me is that yeah, I need to figure something out with my lips. I guess I'm not staying hydrated enough or something. I feel like I am, but probably not. But yeah, my lips get dry all the time. It's kind of annoying, but let me see. What was I going on about? Oh yeah, season one of JoJo's. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the JoJo's was only saved for me by Joseph because I mean, what can you do? The dude's a legend. He just does dumb shit all the time, and it just kind of works. Let me see. Yeah, I'd say yeah, I would 100% rewatch part two. But for the rest of like JoJo's, I feel like I'd have to be like rewatching it with a friend or something, or I'd only be watching bits and pieces of it. So for example, part three, which is the second season of JoJo, I guess. How many episodes is that? It's like maybe 40s. Is it that long? No shot. I don't remember. I think it's like 30 something. JoJo's Stardust Crusaders. 24. Okay, well, see, that goes to show that goes to show how long the show felt like to me. It felt like it was like a 40 episode anime. For context, Judges Part 3 or Stardust Crusaders is just it's basically like a road trip. Did I say that? Yeah, it's just a road trip with the boys. And yeah, they just do a villain of a week formula and they just kind of fight some randoms. And it's pretty funny. But I would say part three, I think if I wasn't like super like getting into the jam with like just how wild stuff can get, I feel like part three is definitely a lot harder to watch because like I said, it feels really long just because it how would I say it? I mean the villains are it's more like it's just a bunch of one-off villains and yeah, it felt like it was long. And then, obviously Dio's back, I think it's a classic to watch, but I don't know. It's something where like I was saying before, I'd probably watch only bits and pieces of JoJo's, especially part 3 cuz it's just really long. Um Let me think. And then if we took a look at the other JoJo's, like would I watch part 4? A lot of people love part 4. I like it a lot as well, but I don't know if I'd rewatch it. I think, like I said, I'd probably rewatch like bits and pieces because like problem with part 4 is a lot of it feels like filler or slice of life, which I think that it's something that could be it's nice and it's fine. There is character development in those slice of life moments, but yeah, I think that definitely I would have to rewatch part four to get a better idea of stuff. Meme P21, stop posting links. Ah, yeah. Sorry about that if you were trying to post anything good or something, but yeah, I just have Nightbot there policing the link stuff because there's so many bots out there. Um, yeah, I mean, part four, same thing, same issue of part three. I'd probably just, I'd only rewatch bits and pieces. Whoops. Yikes. Okay. We're not gonna talk about her. Let's just say she's a yandere. I'm trolling. Yeah, it is fucking four episode. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it, dude. Uh, I was like, huh. There's no way it was only 24 episodes. Yeah, it is like 48 episodes in total. Holy mo. I mean, okay, I would definitely rewatch the second part of JoJo's Part 3. Actually, we have we have a lot of gay scenes. We got King. We got like the Alessi fight or what's his name? Darby. I meant. Who am I thinking of? Let's see. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Um. But yeah, funny memes. Lots of we got Dio near the end and everything, and that's just a fun time. Um, I would definitely rewatch part five though, 100%. It's just a lot of you know, a lot of fun in Italians, doing mafia stuff. It's a great time. I would definitely recommend part five just because of how like I don't know how to say it. It would I say it's more wild than the other two parts? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's something about part five. I think it might have been the music, especially the music. Now I think about it. Mm, what was it? What was it even called? It's Golden Wind. Yeah, we got Fighting Gold. Right. Um, what is the? Is it just called theme? It's just Golden Wind theme. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think everyone has listened to Giorno's theme if you've been into the anime stuff at all online. I'd say I'd say it's a pretty popular song. I'll let that play out while I look through some more, a little bit more JoJo stuff, and then we can talk about some other anime. Um, but yeah, like I said, I've been watching JoJo Part 6, Stone Ocean, and yeah, I mean, it's just kind of neat. I haven't really saw anything that I would say would make it better than Part 5 for me, with the whole Italian stuff, but I'd say it's kind of what you expect from the studio. I think it was what David Productions, correct? Yeah, that that work on JoJo's, and yeah, I'd say they're doing a fine job. Um, but like I said, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's because I've read the manga for Part 6 before it came out as an anime, and yeah, I'd say there's a lot of weird. I think Part 6 is probably the weirdest actually of just some really random shit going on. Would I say it's the most fun? Definitely not. But it was like yeah, the, like dude, like one of the first villains in Part 6 is like a dude with a stand that is like a what do you even call it? A paper like a little mini drone, little paper drone that rides the wind or something. And the enemy the stand user just shoots gun like his bullets at it, and then it just like deflects somewhere or some shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. As you can see, I, it's probably really hard to kind of describe JoJo's to someone. I would, yeah, 100%. It'd probably be really difficult. And like I mentioned previously, I would recommend everyone to read a part 7. But I don't know, it's really hard to tell if I could say, or it's hard to say if I can, what am I talking about? It's hard to recommend reading part 7, even though it's like a kind of a standalone, and it's sort of like a standalone story that you can read from without having the context of all the JoJo stuff. But I think it's actually really important to know the I guess the context for everything. Where just type in Steel Ball Run. Yes, 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 yes. The race across America with a cripple and Italian cowboy to kill the president. Yep, a classic. Yeah, I don't. Hmm. I don't really know if I can like just read part 7 and then potentially skip the rest of JoJo's. I think people can technically skip and read through the part, but yeah, I think I agree with the most of the fan base when they say that you kind of should read or experience the previous parts to kind of really appreciate part 7, or any other part really. Is that you it's definitely you kind of see the rising, or I guess the author, was this Araki? Yeah, Hirohiko Araki or something like that, right? Yeah. You can see like kind of his art, like, just kind of what is it? I think he's just like refining his art and then like growing past that. Like for example, like all of his early parts, they're just really burly buff men. Like I mean, Jotaro hell is fucking. He's like 17 and he looks like a Giga Chad. So I his art, Araki's art was like kind of definitely one of a kind. Well, not one of a kind. I'd say it was like super inspired by like Fist of the North Star and stuff like that. For the longest time until like he got he was like he refined it so much that now like oh now Jotaro is like skinny now, so that's how it would be. But yeah, anyways, in terms of other anime, yeah, that was the only anime I've been like watching this week. But for reference, I haven't been really watching too much anime. The main thing I've been actually watching is Breaking Bad because I want to catch up with all the memes with everyone. And I just finished season 2 of it, and yeah, I mean, I like Tuco. I like funny drug dealers. Also, what Doom? I'll keep that blanked. But yeah, like I haven't been watching too much anime, but and that was due to Breaking Bad, and I've been enjoying that show a hell of a lot. Like I'm learning a lot. How to make some meth and sell that crystal. You watched Breaking Bad last year, Looks? Yeah, I mean, I would assume that, like, yeah, everyone's like talking about it. They were like, this is the craziest show, and I was like, oh, what's the hype about? And recently the memes like resurfaced and everything, and now that I know like some of the context, I really like those memes. It's really funny. Finished this whole show in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I think I probably could do the same as well. Just fucking plow through it, but I have like some loaners making sure I'm not investing all my time in it. Though I'm thinking about doing it for next week. Who knows? We'll see. I should probably release my videos before I do anything, but you know, as I like to say, we do a little bit of trolling, you know. But yeah, for Breaking Bad, I like I said, I've only been through. I just finished the second season, and yeah, I'm gonna go continue on and see what's up. You know, who the fuck is Gus, man? Who's Gus? And then like met a little bit of Saul, and he's a cool guy. But yeah, let me see. What time is it? 8:20 a.m. All right. But yeah, let me see here. I think there's some anime I'm planning to watch soon. Some of these ones that what's his name? Dark Flame, something like that. Mention. Oh my goodness, I can't even remember. Yeah, I'm gonna blame it all on the heat, the California heat. But yeah, I do have a few, just kind of like more obscure anime to watch and see what's up. Got Evil or Live, I guess is like I wonder. I think the premise was interesting. I don't remember. Let me see. Part two. Oh yeah, something about the internet and yeah, something similar to Lane, possibly. Maybe more scuff, but something like that. And then The Outcast. I think this was a manhwa or something like that. I don't remember the specific term, what they call these. Um, shit. Yeah, I can't remember, but this is another. I think it was a yeah, um, like anime based on a manhwa or something. So that's something I'm gonna take a look into. Dark Silver, yes, Dark Silver. Um, no, I'm not entirely sure if it was actually Dark Silver. It was someone else. I think it was another person with dark in their name. Looks, um, something with flame, I think. But yeah, as besides that, yeah, those were like the anime I'm queued up on. I should probably, I'm probably gonna delay this one. Probably keep it a plan to watch. Because I still need to finish up these other ones. I haven't started Conming or what are they? Yeah, your boy. I've been watching a few bits and pieces when Leland was watching it, but yeah, I wasn't like paying attention too much, so uh, I'm planning to watch through that. Um, Another anime I'm still trying to finish through is Watamote, or what even is Watamote. No matter how I look at it, it's your guys' fault I'm not popular. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was just kind of looking for some random comedies, and I found this one. I was like, this will be interesting, and I'd say it's definitely different, a lot different than what I'm used to, but I think it's pretty fun. I don't know. Maybe I'd enjoy it a lot more if I was a bit younger, because it's there's some points of it where I'd say it's pretty relatable. I think it's just the what is it? The shut in I guess otaku life is this anime shtick. So let me see. And I still need to finish Psychopaths, which I've been like stalling for the past like couple months, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. Then yeah, like I mentioned in the previous stream, Summertime Render. I'm gonna go continue with that. My ears. Let's get back to some more chill person. Okay. Let me take a look. Do I have any other things I want to talk about? Let me think. I am starting to feel the streamer life a little bit. In terms of that, it's like I do have this crippling urge to really just only go live and that's it, not prepare anything. Um, yeah, I can, and I'm only doing this once per week at the moment. I sort of hold off on starting to stream again, or stream a second day, which was planning to be like tomorrow near like 6 p.m. Um, and that's mainly because I want to like focus on getting my quality just right, or just like the, I guess, the format or plan for my typical streams. So I want to get that all down, and then, like I said, I do have like some personal things like me trying to I guess go through some job training and planning to switch out of my current job, which is like insurance claims or something like that um for your employers. So I'm hopefully going to switch out of that to actual like tech stuff. I think the position I applied for was like Java development, and they're offering training. So we'll see. Hopefully that pans out. Because yeah, I think it's like a tech consulting firm that I apparently applied for. So they have to like go through a bunch of. I guess they're sort of like a recruiting agency, and they just kind of look for jobs. I didn't know that at the time. I thought it was just a straight up position. So hopefully that pans out. Tech job, nice. Yeah. I'm surprised how much money people make in the tech industry. I swear. Like, randomly on my recommendeds, I got recommended a video from just some dude who said like he went for 6 months of training and then got a $150,000 like salary or something right off the bat in his job. Granted, he went through all this like job interview stuff for like numerous amount of jobs, like probably 100 plus positions, but like you can make a lot of money in tech even with just the basic stuff somehow. It's really weird. And I mean, I have a computer science degree and I try to wave it around, but I don't know, maybe it's definitely me just being like kind of lazy. I wouldn't say lazy, more I guess not disciplined or focused on working on the projects. So I definitely think tech is definitely pretty big. Well, it is a big thing for it, really. But yeah, hopefully I get into the industry with the job. Hopefully it pans out within like the month or something. So hopefully before Chainsaw Man airs, actually. I think Chronic posted news on it that it's releasing on, when was it? October 11th? Something like that. Let me take a look. Why can't I find news? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna premiere on October 11th, so for Chainsaw Man. So I'm hoping I can go get my tech job right before Chainsaw Man airs. That would be sick. And yeah, hopefully that pans out. So yeah, like I said, I've been doing a lot of personal things, so I don't know. It's kind of I'm using it as an excuse to not do what is it? The stream stuff, like actually making content. So I need to get out of that and actually post the videos. So like I said, I I have the video edited, and I think I mentioned this during the video. Oh no, I haven't mentioned it in the video. But main thing is I'm sort of trying to make sure that I guess the content I make is enough that I don't need to like edit and make fancy stuff. Because yeah, I really, I wouldn't say I don't hate, but it's more like sometimes when a video gets really edited a lot, it kind of feels like it detracts from the experience sometimes. So if it's like a lot of like moving parts, maybe it becomes a little bit confusing. But it really depends case by case. Like I definitely think like the gaming highlights stuff. I think you've done a couple of some like that, Lux, where you edited like some Fortnite videos and things like that. Um, yeah, I think those type of edits like do really well. I guess I don't really know. I mean, obviously the effects and stuff adds to the experience, but I think at least for my context, content specifically, just me here discussing about anime and um, ideas. Um, it doesn't need to be fancy. It's just, like I said before, I'm treating it more like an interactive podcast, sort of. I edited a ton of stuff back in the day, but I deleted most videos. Yeah, yeah, I kind of saw that when I was like sifting through your channel when you posted that the Chronic Weave experience, which that's a really good video. Looks at. Oh my goodness. It really captures the essence, let's just say, of the Chronic Weeb community. So, yeah, yeah, I definitely could see that you've done a little bit of that stuff, so that's pretty cool. Um, and I feel like, um, for the most part, I did a little bit of video editing. I wouldn't say I did like much like anything too complex, but um, I can get around and um, sort of kind of figure bits and pieces out pretty quickly. I think that's just me in general, though. Let me see. Is there anything? I was starting to write out a plan for how I'm gonna go about posting content. That's a thing. It's so time consuming. Yeah, that was the one thing that I really wanted to make sure is that the content I make, it makes it so that all you needed to do is like all someone or me really is to just cut out like some dead air and then maybe like really long tangents or something. Well, not tangents per se, but um, points that have no bearing to the topic. Yeah, there's stuff that I feel like would make the editing a lot easier. So, like I mentioned before, I'm treating these streams more like a substitute for me like recording on YouTube because I hate talking to myself in a sense. Even though like obviously I know that sometimes the Twitch chat there isn't like not much going on. It's still like a lot more different when you're like put into the pressure, the situation where you gotta make something, right? So yeah, time flies when you edit stuff. Yeah. Um, at least for me, it flies only because I have to listen through the actual stream. Because for context, yeah, I try to listen to the most of the stream at least to try to cut out or not cut out, but like extract the bits and pieces. But yeah, I have a plan for how I'm gonna be going about posting content. So idea is something around like one video per week or two per 2 weeks. It really depends on the quality of the main topic from each stream. I'm still trying to figure out. It really depends because I think my main content is gonna be the more I guess in-depth, open-ended like discussions on topics related to like anime and gaming. So yeah, that hopefully that pans out. But the main thing is yeah, I need to release a video so that for one obviously it's to gain traction, but the main thing is I want to produce some content that kind of lives somewhere, as Devin Nash would say, the evergreen content. But yeah, the main thing would be hopefully I'm trying to make stuff where like I mentioned before, which I keep saying like I mentioned, or well, not like that, but I keep referring to the goals video, which yeah, it goes to show I just need to post the goddamn video. But yeah, the main thing is the goal is to make some discussion content that sort of brings up I guess thought into people when they like see a topic. They're like, what do I do in this situation, or what's my I guess current experience slash opinion on the subject. So hopefully I bring that out of people, and that could be through means of just like talking to people or chatting on Twitch chat or Discord or I guess YouTube comments. Yeah, hopefully that's sort of the goal for everything. So yeah, like a video per week or 2 weeks, and that's mainly based on the main topic. Um, Besides that, I'm thinking the more like side segment stuff. It's going to be highlight stuff I mentioned before, yeah, just like YouTube Shorts or something. For example, I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna make the Kraken X review a short or a full video. I think it's going to be like a full short video, like less than 10 minutes or something. We'll see. Um, yeah. I think the miscellaneous stuff I'm gonna make into like shorter videos, and I think the main content is going to be like these 1 hour longer segments on a specific topic. And then yeah, I think there was a lot of good funny stuff that happened last stream with Sekiro. So I think being able to make at least, I put 2 highlights per week, but it doesn't really matter. The main thing is I need to I'm planning to make highlights for at least the fun moments in it for gaming, so that there's something to post, right? Besides that, I'm trying to figure out, I guess, like the specifics on my branding. Like I mentioned before, interactive podcast is sort of the idea with this. I was talking to Chronic earlier, and he mentioned it was something like a salon, which I've never even heard that used in that context before that often. Whoops. Let's go. Yeah, it's sort of like a social gathering of people. I put it more like it's like a Socratic seminar, if you ever heard of that. It's just a discussion, kind of like an open-ended discussion on open-ended questions. I don't know how else to put it. It's mainly like, yeah, it's like a open hall assembly, open seminar, I guess you can say. So yeah, I think that's gonna be like a main core of my branding. And then I mean, I'm Ninja Russ. I gotta do ninja stuff. I'm actually really into a lot of the ninja things. Let's just say I'm a little bit of weeb in that aspect. At least like internally, I don't really go out of my way to do like any like too much of ninja stuff, but I definitely do some random stuff like I guess imagination. I don't know. You just like being kind of edgy and cool with the ninjas. With like a wakizashi and all of that. So yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be. I'm probably gonna figure out something to do with I guess ninja training. Is hopefully something I'm gonna do in the future. Like I mentioned, I've been playing Sekiro, so that's probably kind of a lead in to my idea where I'm gonna go through like ninja like focused games or games that have, well, I guess any game, but like apply ninja principles to it, like the Shinobi way and all that. Yeah, I'll probably keep it around those lines, but it's sort of a lead in to hopefully doing some IRL stuff is, I think, the plan. Just to do some weird stuff, like maybe I'll learn some parkour or something. And yeah, I think I mentioned it in the first stream, but I'm trying to figure out what my sort of look or feel, or I guess the character design I want for my avatar at some point. And it's probably going to be a mix of like obviously a ninja, and then probably something to do with steampunk, because I've actually really admired at least the aesthetic part of the steampunk designs. Let me try to, yeah, just have like a lot of browns and Victorian era stuff. I mean, it looks like it's some weird shit, but like I think it's just pretty cool, honestly. It's definitely a lot. It's a little bit more weird than usual, but there's some really cool things, and hopefully I try to incorporate something like that in my design, I guess. Um, yeah, I'm trying to figure something out with that. Um, just some random tidbit that I've been it got recommended. Is this thing called a Caracord? Or something like that? Is that Caracord or... I don't know what the fuck this is. I wasn't gonna talk about this, but it's in my mind for some reason. I really don't know what the hell this is. It's like a three-dimensional keyboard, they said. I don't know. I just found this in my shorts randomly, and I was like, I don't really... I don't know. It piqued my interest, let's say. But yeah, getting off my random tidbit on this. Yeah, I'm just kind of solidifying all the stuff I'm planning to do for each stream. And yeah, let me take a look if there's anything else I wanted to mention. Let me see. Let me try to remember. I think I have. I think. Let me take a look. I think I was gonna look into the seasonal anime stuff, which I sort of glanced over, but I wasn't really sure. This is summer. What am I looking? I mean, it's kind of cut out for me for next season. It's kind of fine. Hello, Monter person. Hello. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm just literally just... I'm just going about some general discussion before I get into my main topic for this stream. But yeah, how are you doing today? You said you found friends on VR chat. Yeah, I mean, oh, you're talking about the topic I'm planning to do. Yeah. I'm going to be leading into it soon. I'm probably gonna start at 9 a.m. But yeah, Montour. I was yeah, like I was saying, I'm kind of like working on just like some general discussion right now. So if you have any questions, just let me know, dude. You know, or anything you want to talk about. But yeah, like you mentioned, you find some, I guess like my friends on VR chat. That's the thing I need to get into. I feel like I would really like VR chat. Have you seen Made in Abyss? No. Okay, so I watched the first episode of Made in Abyss, and I haven't continued it yet. I probably watched it like a week ago. But yeah, I'm currently watching through it. I haven't really gotten spoiled or anything about it, but all I know is it's really good. That's all I know about it, right? So why isn't it on my list? I'm trolling. But yeah, I'm currently watching through Made in Abyss actually. What the hell? Get that. I'm currently watching through Made in Abyss. And yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any thoughts yet on it, obviously, because I've only been on the first episode. But yeah, I mean, art style's cute, you know. I gotta, you know, get on that. Like I mentioned earlier in this stream, I've been sort of busy with personal life stuff, you know, trying to transition to a different job, hopefully. And then main thing was, what is it? I've been watching the second, or I finished the second season of Breaking Bad, which is a TV show. And I'm just like watching through that, like binge watching it. So, yeah, I need to fit in more anime. And hopefully that frees up once I finish Breaking Bad. But yeah, I've already been starting to watch Made in Abyss. Yes, I have a list in my Discord, and then I update it on Mal once every 6 months. Yeah, I mean, feel free to share it if you like. Just DM me it on Twitch. Just let me know. There also, alternatively, I do have a Discord, which do I even say I'm still setting up? It's open. It's there. I haven't really polished it yet because mainly I'm probably just waiting for people to show up. But yeah, there is a Discord. It's in the description here, as well as I think, yeah, right here. Yeah, so feel free to join that. But yeah, besides that, you can post if you have any links, just send them to me to Twitch DMs or on Discord and let me know. And yeah, I'll do stuff with that. Friends of the Leland and Chronic on Mel. Yep. Actually, have you sent me a request at all, Looks? Feel free to send me one. I think last stream is this Sri Lankan? No, it's the other dude. He sent one previously and I accepted that, but yeah. I'm friends with Chronic already on it as well. Am I friends with Leland? I feel like I am, but yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah, he's already added me, so there's stuff on that. But yeah, like I was saying before, I'm hopefully going to experience, first time watcher of Made in Abyss, so we'll see how that pans out. Like I said, I have no idea what I'm getting into, so wish me luck on that. And I'll post my link in the server. Okay, yeah, let me go take a look. Thank you for showing up on there. Montu's anime list. All right, let's take a look. Okay, how much do you have here? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. You got, okay, a little bit of a list here. 69, nice, nice, It's a pretty good list. Let me see here. Oh, Chobits Plastic Memories. I've heard of Chobits before. Can you enlighten to me what that anime is about? I've heard about it a few times, but yeah, I really don't know what this is about. It's definitely, it looks like a, more of like a, what is it? I mean, initially, at least from it, it looks like a, yeah, looks more, like a rom-com. But yeah, don't spoil yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna keep off the search for Made in Abyss and I'll just figure it out myself. Show a bit to the 20-year-old anime? Yeah, that's what I assume, at least from initially looking at it. And I mean, yeah, like I said, I've only heard bits and pieces here about a guy that moves to, is that Tokyo or Tokyo? I don't. That's interesting. Rom-com. Yeah, is it more of a rom-com type of deal? At least that's what it looks like initially. I don't really know, though. Finds this Chobit, which is a robot girl, but she has fucking damage. What? Excuse me? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I see, I see. Huh, alright. That's one way to describe it, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I definitely see how you have a lot into that. Oh, that is really interesting. You put Dr. Stone's 10 out of 10. Huh. I don't know. I guess I would not agree with that, but I'm trying to figure out how I would put a 10 out of 10. Maybe, I mean, it's a solid show of 100%. I think I put it as like, did I put it as a 7? Probably. I need to figure out my scoring, but it's really funny seeing how they have Tech Witch is like from 1990, but it's high tech. Oh, okay. So they have that thing where maybe they sort of over exaggerate stuff. So yeah, I really like those type of things, or something similar to that, where they kind of exaggerate the stuff in there, but makes it related to the current time. But yeah, what was I on about? I was gonna talk about Dr. Stone. I don't know. I I couldn't watch the second season because like I read through the manga and I don't know. I think the second season is probably good. It's just I don't know. Maybe I'm just lost interest or something. The show was made in 1990. It's like a look in the past. Oh, okay, okay. I see. For Chobits, right? Yeah. I see. I know what you mean. I'm just going on a little bit of a tangent, I guess, on kind of. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I don't know if I've seen any anime that sort of exaggerates stuff in terms of current tech, but yeah, yeah, it's not related to the Chobits thing. I sort of went on a mini tangent, like I said. But yeah, I mean, did you say the girls have like a robot or something? Or I guess she doesn't have like much of a personality, at least initially, or something like that, right? So, well, 1998 is exactly. It's made in 2002, but you get my point. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Um, yeah, let me see. Take a look here. But yeah, like I said, I'm interested to see what you thought of Doctor Stone, because that's definitely something I haven't really seen before. Here the Chobits anime opening. I'll take a look here on it. You think the music companies will find me for playing a 10-year-old song on YouTube? Probably older than that, online. They won't find me. Who gives a shit? Reference. Just give you a quick peek at my Japanese bangers playlist. Listen to a lot of I guess more um upbeat. I don't really know a better way to put it. Hello, Twinkie Hut. Welcome to the stream. I never finished Chobits. Yeah, yeah, it's Chobits. Like, I'm already. I don't know if I'll watch it. But like I said, I've been like hearing about it a lot that I might just consider. So I might just put on my plan to watch, and we'll see how that pans out. But it is a 26 episode anime, so um, definitely not a completely short one. But you know that's how it be. Monster's gonna be right back. That's all good. No worries. My recent favorite is Monster. Oh yes, dude. I will say, I this is an anime where I was really skeptical if I was gonna watch through this whole thing. I will be honest. Um, I've watched through long series before, but like 74 episodes on like a show that looks really like pretty old. I was like, I was second guessing myself. I was like thinking maybe I should watch it, maybe not. But yeah, I watched this during it was definitely during the college years. When was this? Probably um let me try to think. I think maybe sophomore year, so maybe like 2018. I think is when I started watching and finished Monster, and yeah, oh my goodness, I uh, I will say, um, that Monster is definitely a must watch. Um, it's I do, how would I describe it really? It's a lot of like morality issues and like trying to figure out like I guess upbringing or just trying to dive into the depths of human uh I guess evil, I guess is the term. Monster is the only anime I would give a 10 out of 10, but then again it might just be that I have not watched too many series. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely broaden your horizons before, making 10 out of 10, but yeah, 100%. Like uh, is it at least for my 10 out of 10s from what I've shown. For context, my 10 out of 10s are usually shows where, or they are shows that they do their show well, and then they have like a message or like a feel to it that I really love. So it's sort of like a personal thing, 100% for me. But yeah, like Monster is a super solid show, and I would say you're right. It's like a 10 out of 10 in terms of like how it was executed. Lux mentions, isn't it like Death Note kind of? Yeah, I agree with Twinklehead. It's sort of like medical Death Note, sort of. Um, it's I'm trying to think of another anime that was related to it. I can't remember. Maybe not. I'm trying to list through it. Yeah, I guess it is like Death Note, but uh, it's like Death Note, except the roles are reversed, and L wouldn't be like, he's not well, he is technically smart. He is a medical student, but it's more like it's showing a man who's kind of innocent, and I think the premise of the whole show is that a doctor saves a kid's life, but then that kid grows up to be like a serial killer, is the whole idea. And it wrestles around with like morality and is like, did I have to save this child and everything? So it's definitely a must watch, like I mentioned. It's a masterpiece, 100%. But yeah, like Steins Gate, you definitely need to watch Steins Gate. I would say, I mean, how many anime have you watched? Twinkle Hut, or Twinkie Hut, is it? Yeah, Twinkie Hut. How many anime have you watched? Because I think I wouldn't say amount definitely matters, but I would say if you try to broaden your horizons and try out different types of genres, I think that's a bit more important than just the amount you've watched, right? But for like Steins Gate, it's definitely a show where I feel like if you're new to anime or like initially watching it, it might feel like a drag for like the initial few episodes, but it's like it's highly detailed, and it's not a show where it's like pretentious, I guess is the term. I really hate shows like that where it's pretentious. Hey, Light was innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, I mean, Light is he was doing everything for his own morals, let's just say. I've seen 5 anime looks. Yeah, man. The 5 anime I've watched are what's typical. We just can't you just say you've only watched one anime and just say you've only been watching One Piece? That works, right? I think you mentioned something about One Piece. Looks, yeah, you're trying to catch up on One Piece, like, yeah. Maybe if you watch a 1.5 times speed, you'll catch up or dedicate your life. But yeah, I watched a decent amount and cannot always remember all the anime I watched. I mean, I do not mind a long binge because it's, yeah, that's something that a lot of I think like early anime watchers will find problematic is if they're not like used to kind of sitting down and sort of taking in the details before actually like enjoying a show, right? So Steins Gate is something similar to that where yeah, it feels a little bit slow even though there's stuff that happens. It's a lot of people say I think from what I've gathered is that it feels a lot slower at the beginning. But yeah, that's a pretty good mindset. Yeah, have you made a My Anime List, Twinka? Because, yeah, you should definitely get on that. Just try to kind of document sort of shows you've watched. One thing I need to do, I'm thinking about planning for the streams, which I think I mentioned to Lux before, but I'm planning to maybe do, like, anime reviews or something, like, kind of more in-depth stuff. You said you got one, Twinka? Yeah, feel free to post it. Just send it through... Twitch DM if you want me to take a look, just a quick glance. And I think I might do like more of My Anime List like review stuff as well. Main thing is I'm planning to hopefully document sort of my thoughts on the anime. But yeah, looks I know you posted on the Discord. I'll take a look in a bit. We can like look through another set you want to see. You want to see 5 shows? Well, we're gonna see here the 5 shows, the greatest 5 shows all time. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Did you improve this shit, dude? You're going all out on this. Jesus. Sheesh, dude. It's pretty good. Hey, Quince. To a stream where you blast your viewers for their horrible anime taste? Yeah, I've seen that all the time. I think people have done that before. I'm thinking I'll see what I can do. I definitely want to try something more spicy, hopefully. But yeah, like I've kind of already started doing this where I just kind of talk about people's reviews and stuff. I think one thing I need to do is maybe recommend a fix to the scores and on general lists, because issue that we've talked about before, I think last stream, was that a lot of people, including me, don't have anything below a 5. And that may be that, it's kind of like a general scoring system, and it kind of makes sense. But, like, I feel like we might need to be more harsh on it, but I don't know. I think generally it's just trying to figure out what your, I guess, reasoning is behind it. But yeah, like, horrible taste in anime, dude. I mean, do I have horrible taste? I would say my taste is more into definitely a lot of shonen, it looks like, but I'm not like super hardcore on shonen. Like if I was super hardcore, I'd have One Piece on here. Like I wouldn't say that's super hardcore, but I mean, if I was hardcore, I'd actually have like Bleach or something, or instead of me with my 4 kids looking ass Dragon Ball Kai on here. So yeah, I mean, feel free to roast my list if you guys ever see it. It's the command is Mal, exclamation point Mal. If you guys want to see my list, it's also in the description. And yeah, like I said, Twincat, feel free to post your link if you ever want to share. You can post on Discord or you can just send it through DM. And yeah, let me take a look. Lux, like I said, dude. Like this definitely changed. There's no shot. I don't remember seeing your list being this like clean before. Jesus. I like the stuff on here. Yeah, dude. Why isn't your only 5 shows gonna be like, what would be if that's a question I didn't think about. What if you only had 5 shows to just like, well, I guess that would just be a top 5. I think about it. How do I link it? Just go to your My Anime list. So when you go onto your list, it should, so if you go to top right, you go to Anime list. When you're looking at your list, there's a URL at the top. Just copy it. It should say your name on it. I think it also applies to everyone else, yeah. Just copy that, and then, on Twitch, if, let me take a look. If you want to DM me on Twitch, you can do that by, yeah, I think just click on the top right or something, right? Let me see how that works. I think you can just go in the, I think you can just click on my name and message me, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Is it? I don't even know. I use Twitch, I don't really remember. But yeah, you can DM me on Twitch. And like I said, if you have a Discord, you can also like join that. You can post it on the general chat, and I'll go and take a look at your list. But yeah, the main thing is you can't post the link on the Twitch chat because I've set so that Nightbot blocks links. Main thing is there's a lot of bots out there that just post random shit, and I don't want like anyone to just accidentally click on it and maybe mess up their computer. For context, I did that once where I just like clicked on a link and well, in my case I intentionally let's just say or just intentionally screwed myself, because how it went was, I think there's like a Discord scam where I think your someone who's like hacked will send you a message saying, "Hey, try out my game, go download the file." And the thing is, I knew that I already know that it's a scam and everything. Like, but the thing was, I was curious. I was like, Windows Defender, dude, it's got me. It's got me. I'll be good. And then I click on the link, I download the program, and then I'm like, huh, it caught the Windows Defender caught the virus. Cool. Wow, this game sucks because it had like PNG images and that was it. But yeah, like all of a sudden, like a few days later, my Discord spams all my friends like, "Hey, go try out my game." The same exact link I fucking like used to screw my stuff up, and yeah, it just like kind of spiraled from there. But yeah, I cleared up everything, and hopefully my Discord account's all secure, basically. But yeah, Twinkie, I do see that you posted the list. Here you go, bud. Do not judge me too harshly. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. We'll go and ruin your life forever. A true. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, is this the whole list? Okay, a lot. There's a couple anime watching. Are you like a new anime viewer, right? You mentioned that you don't watch too many animes, but no shot, dude. Redo of Healer. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a must-watch for people. Have you guys heard of Redo of Healer? This is a good one. This is a good anime right over there. Don't watch it, but it's a good anime. Ignore the one rating on it. I am not new, just not just yeah. Updated the mal. Yeah, no worries, dude. That's the thing is I think before when I was started to watch a lot of anime, like I guess regularly, like during college, since I just had all the free time. For context, I had a lot of downtime in between classes because a lot of the computer science classes took place near the evening, and I would have like one class in the morning or something like that. So I would have to wait at San Francisco just there because I didn't want to go commute back home because I had a class. So I had plenty of time to just watch all the anime. And the thing was, what I noticed, because I think I was watching on Crunchyroll at the time, it was hard to keep track of what I've watched before. So that's when I started making the list. And I think only it was probably a year after that I started regularly updating it, at least in general of what I'm actually watching. But yeah, I mean, let me see here. Like you've been watching, you're starting. I don't know if you do you know if you mentioned that you haven't been updating the list, so I'm assuming that a lot of these watching ones you've completed, most likely. I mean, you already have like some bangers, dude. You got Kaguya-sama, like. I'm thinking maybe it might be Planet Watch. What is it? Twinkie. Um, I think it. I think you've completed these. Is what it looks like. Yeah, I'm assuming completed. Yeah. Because yeah, for sure, it's probably completed. Is what it looks like. Um, I can't get over the fact that you watch Redo of Healer. But I mean, you're not like super new to anime anyway, so but it would be really funny if someone's like introduction or one of the early animes they started watching is just Redo of Healer because maybe they were maybe they had like an interest in at least the idea for it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're like into. Do I even call it an ecchi? No, fuck that. I'm gonna call it a hentai, dude. Redo of Healer was a good anime. I would say the I think the plot was like really basic and it could have been fine. It was just done in a way where, they over exaggerate and, make it into what it is now, right? Like a basically straight up hentai. I'd say that when I put it as a 1, it's more of a joke than anything. Realistically, it's more like a 4 because I wasn't like I would say that the scenes that they add doesn't. I don't know. It's. I think the issue is it was trying to do something that redo or oh my goodness, redo of Shield. Oh my god, I'm losing it, dude. I mean, Rising of the Shield Hero. I feel like it was trying to do something similar to that, where Rising of the Shield Hero, it was doing something where, see all the fucked up things the I guess a villain or I guess the lady did to him, and then get that satisfaction of just revenge after. Did they do within the first season to Multi? I think is her name Multi? Yeah. I think Redo of Healy was doing something similar to that, where it was trying to be really edgy and sort of make it you know, the sort of like satisfying like revenge story. And I would say it wasn't really like that because the over exaggeration of this stuff, I'd say I think there was too much of it, 100%. So that's why I felt like it was more of a hentai than an anime. 100%. I think I've talked about it in like the previous video, just like the line for hentai, but briefly mentioning it, it's more like it's the dichotomy of just explicit content, which that's a general thing for like TV and everything like that, like YouTube. But the main thing I wanted to like focus is the story portion of it, because if the story, I would say, or the plot slash the show doesn't specifically only focus on the the hentai stuff really, and I would say that's when it starts to transition into more of an anime. My first anime ever was Overflow. I've never heard of that. Looks, is it on here? Is it, what's it called? I'll just take a look here. Let me take a look. I've never heard of Overflow before. Yo, 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 Axel. Axel Pockets. Z's. Welcome to the stream, Axel. Yeah, we're just going through intro stuff. I'm just talking about people's anime list, doing a little bit of snooping around. Like I said, you're a healer, man. Twinkie out. I don't know. I think I could see it more of a what is it? Sort of a satire, but yeah, I wouldn't agree that it'd be even like a solid anime. I'd say it'd be an anime you'd watch only if you just wanted to have some fun and just like see what the heck people are doing. But yeah, Axel, I got an anime recommendation, Inazuma 11. You heard of that though? Yeah. Have I heard of Inazuma 11? Doesn't come to mind. Let me just quickly go through Lux's anime. I've seen that image somewhere. Fuck off, Lux. Axel Pockets though. Fuck, I was about to type in your name, Inazuma. Yeah, no, now I know what you're talking about. Inazuma 11, yes. When you said soccer, I was like, oh. Is this it? Am I losing it? Oh wait, this isn't what I thought it would look like. Wait, no, hold on. Is this it? Looks I'm a fake dude. I claim that I know the sauce. I don't, I guess. Is this it? Yeah, I mean, okay, I've never seen this in my life. I've never even seen a mention of this. What is this? Well, so it's a soccer anime. I was thinking of what was the other one? I was thinking of what's the other soccer anime? It's like the Shield, Ice Shield something. God, can I just soccer anime? What's the other one? I swear I'm thinking of something else, but yeah, this one. Wait, no, not Captain Tsubasa. Maybe it's not an anime. Maybe it's not what I think it is, a soccer one. I don't care if Blue Lock or Tsubasa or shit. Inazuma is the best one for me. Oh, okay. So, what's the context for it? A brilliant young player who's given up on soccer, gets recruited, and then he finds his passion and determination. Okay. How long is this? 127. Jesus. Another long one, I see. No episode list, unfortunately. But yeah, what makes you recommend this anime, dude? Cause yeah, definitely, like I mentioned in my previous streams, I'm open to trying out new things, but yeah, the long anime, oh, it's tough. Like, you're gonna have to sell me on it, dude. Yo, check the main character voice actor. Hey yo. Hey yo, it's a woman. Sheesh. What has she done? Boruto. Oh, she's the Naruto person. Okay. I was like, what the fuck, Boruto? Okay, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this person does a lot. Jesus. Hmm. Cause it's not normal soccer. Yeah, I mean, I miss from what it looks like on the front. I'd assume it'd be something like exaggerated. Let's say that is an exaggerated anime. I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll be hard to sell me on it because I don't typically watch much sports anime. Like a typical anime person. It's really hard. For context, I think what's the last sports anime I watched? I think I don't remember. I think I've. Did we consider shogi a sport? Because that was the last one I watched, I guess. I wasn't really into it. And you have to know something about it. It's like people fighting with soccer. Hey, stuff is not for kids. And you'll know why in episode 3. Oh, okay, I got you, dude. I'll put it on just to take a glance of, kind of. Yeah, March comes in line or Three Gods in the Lion. The Shogi one, it's more. I don't know. I had mixed thoughts. People are saying it's like really fun and deep. I don't know. I think it was. I think it might have been just too slow for me, honestly. But yeah, like in terms of sports anime, it's the last one I watched before. Um, cause yeah, that's the only one that came to mind. But like I think I watched Kuroko no Basket a little bit. Or let me see. Did I miss anything? I guess Megalobox. Yeah, I guess Megalobox. Season 2 was the last one I watched. Probably. That's probably the main one I watched was the sports anime. Though the second season was more talking about like I guess alcohol addiction and like depression. So but it's technically a sports anime because it's boxing. So I'd say that was probably the last one I watched. Yeah, I didn't answer. I'll tell you why I recommend that. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Sell me on Inazuma 11. I'd be really interested because, like you mentioned, it's more of like a kids. It's just people fighting with through soccer, you know. So that's why I'm thinking that it's something probably not Kuroko no Basket, but it's definitely exaggerated, probably like that. Because I'm from Chicago and I live in Manchester in the UK. Okay. Was it a show that aired or something? Was it like a childhood show that aired? Cause yeah, like I said, I've never heard of this. For context, I'm more of like a four kids four kids kid back in the day. You know, watched that Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh. That was my jam. Ronaldo Sui. What was? I don't know what you're talking about, Lux. Is that an anime or a person? Ronaldo Sui. Maybe it's another These Nuts joke. I'm prepared. Hit me with it if it is. Here, soccer is everything, and yes, it be. Oh, okay, you're right. Sorry. Um, in what is it? What do you call it? I'm a ignorant American. You know. I, I don't know why I didn't think of Manchester. I'm thinking like, oh, that was probably soccer. I didn't think about that. Oh my goodness, I'm so stupid. But yeah, you're a big soccer person. And like you mentioned, it was where you lived that it was like a super popular thing, and it's just kind of a natural progression that led you to Inazuma 11. Yeah, I mean, in terms of sports, I think at least in real life, the only sport I've played was probably tennis. I'm not very good, but that's mainly because I started like year of high school, and I didn't play in college. I just played casually. So yeah, that's my experience. So I don't know. I think if I was like super into sports, I'd be definitely checking more of these out. Because my issue is like yeah, I was never into like sorry um basketball or any of these other like well-known sports, you know. Um, I know some of the I know like the rules and stuff, but main thing is like I wasn't like super interested in watching teams and shit like that. I tried getting into esports as well. I'd say it's definitely just like moments, like fun moments that I'm interested in when it comes to that. But yeah, I can't really get into sports in general. If this looks childish for you, check Inazuma 11 Go. It's like when they grow up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a try. I mean, I think I think what's likely going to happen is I'll give it a glance, maybe like a couple episodes, and we'll see. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be like super invested in it. Maybe it's like really fun. We'll see. But yeah, I don't really care too much about the childish look, because like unlike my sister, it's I'm not like super like picky on animation and art. So, when you watch sports anime, you try to do what they do in the show IRL, and you figure out that it is not possible. Nani? Yeah, I mean, you're looking at another shonen kid, dude. What do you think I've been doing? You know? Oh, you think the sports thing isn't realistic? Yeah. Let's just say my hopes and dreams were shattered when I found out you can't do a kamehameha. You know, you can charge your ki and blast energy shots. So childish looks are obvious. So yeah, um, that's the thing is I'm not super picky on like the structure or the look of a show. It's more of like I guess the story it tells, but mainly probably the themes it's covering is probably a big one I look into. Initial D is a good anime too. Oh yeah, that's another anime that just keeps going under my radar, like, cause like I've referenced Initial D, the Eurobeat as a jammer, but the funny thing is I haven't actually watched Initial D, so I mean let's just add it. I haven't added it actually. Is it first stage? Is all these other stages? I mean, yeah, it's pretty long. I mean, put another list. We'll see. There's kind of in Azuma. Want to see a clip from it? I mean, yeah, go ahead, dude. Like I said, probably send it through me through Twitch, DM, or just send it through me through Discord if you're gonna share any links. Cause yeah, I set Nightbot to police the chat, so no scam, in the links for at least the bot stuff. So um, yeah, so just send it through me to Discord or from like I said, Twitch DM. But yeah, Initial D is better, but I know a better racing series. Twinkie Hut, yeah, I mean, Initial D, I don't know. I'd probably listen to it because of the music, probably, or I might watch it because of the music, 100%. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a lot older. This is premiered 1998. Jesus. Yeah, whatever racing shows, we'll see. No, if you typed what's the best racing anime, it will pop up first. Initial D. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if we try that out, best racing anime. Initial D. Yeah. Red Line. I've never heard of any of these other ones. Just Initial D. Oops, I meant to say Initial D is a good racing anime, but I know a better one. Yeah, yeah. Air in DMs. Okay. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at. Alright, thank you. 100% into the show in Azuma 11. We'll see. I'll definitely take a look at it, Axel. But yeah, looks Mario Kart is better. Yeah. Have you seen Prison School, Montier? No, I have not watched Prison School. Is that the one with the hot chick? I think so. I think the manga ended recently or something from what I've heard. Um, yeah, I think it is. Um, yeah, I haven't watched Prison School or read it. I think I definitely will check the manga if you guys think it's pretty good. I think the art's really good, but from what I've heard that they did something with the ending. The author did like made a mess of the ending. Mario Kart, it's top tier. I can tell you're a noob. Looks in Mario Kart. I mean, oh guys, we got it. it you want to talk shit in Mario Kart? You guys gotta prove it. You know. I don't have Mario Kart, unfortunately. I don't have a Switch. I just have my PC. But I played a little bit of Mario Kart on the DS before. You know, the original OG. Bust your ass, Axel. Yeah, dude. Go the 1v1 Rainbow Road or some shit. Yeah, I just like playing the bike stuff. But yeah, what was it? Monter, right? The prison school. I haven't, yeah, I haven't experienced it. What's your take on it? You guys, because yeah, like I said, I've only heard about the what happened with the ending and stuff. I posted prison school and memes. Okay, yeah, let's take a look. Like, take a look. Prison school miss. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. This this is safe, guys. Oh no. What is this? Oh no. I'm scared. But hey, like I said, as I always say, we do a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit of trolling. Mm. But yeah, like you mentioned, looked it's a more of a etchy probably. I kind of assumed that 100%. What? Mm-mm-mm. Etchy, etchy. Is it possible? Uh, sus, dude. Sus. Man, I'm already into this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh no. What have I done? Let's just sit through it. It's color prison. I mean, oh yeah. What do? You drop the soap, man. Of course. Of course, dude. Oh my god. Oh, oh, it's too much. I need to watch it now. Fuck. Oh man, fuck, dude. Okay, well, let's add that to the list. You know what I'm saying? I'm already into it. Let's go, dude. Thanks for that, Monter. Oh my goodness, prison school. Us. Oh my god. I got a good one on me. Give me that etchy. Yeah, let me let's see. What was I going on about? Montu and Axel's. Is this Axel's list? I don't remember. I think this Twinkie Hut's list. Um, yeah, he definitely needs to update the list. But from what I can see, he's already looking into some really fine shows. Anyways, like in Tama, like already long-standing ones. He already had Kaguya-sama, Mirai Nikki, Future Diary. It's a pretty good one. There's a censored version and an uncensored version. Hey yo, I'll be there. You know, you already know. You already know, dude. I got you. I got it. Let me see. Code Geass 7. Yeah, seems okay. You know, um, for context, for me, for Code Geass, I think the first season was actually a lot better than the second season. Only because it felt more coherent. It felt like a mess in the second season, and then everyone copes like, "Oh, guys, the ending is so good." I'd say the ending is probably definitely top, like one of the top like three, top 10 like best anime endings. But Code Geass, yeah, it was a mess before that. So I'd say yeah, 7 is definitely reasonable. I put it like a 6 for the second season. And yeah, you watched Overlord and Schmitz no Harem, which that's the one with the dude with the cum and everything. So yeah, I'd say definitely try to check out updating your list just so that you can keep like consistency for yourself. I mean, yeah, and like I said, the main thing is like for my anime list, just it's just to keep track, what you've already watched. Um, so the ratings, you don't. I would say it's really just your thoughts on it is the main thing. But yeah, let me take a look. We can go talk about more of the anime list later. Um, I mean, yeah, I've seen Lux's list before. Did you put Higurashi as a 4? Huh, I see. Yeah, I definitely think Higurashi was definitely a lot. I don't know. I really like Higurashi actually, mainly because of how they did the first part of like the story, and they cut into like 5 arcs and like 2 and 4 arcs, 2 and 4 or something, where they connected with each other. But yeah, too violent. Okay, yeah, I respect that. I definitely agree with you in the sense that it might be a bit too over the top. That it may not need to be like that, but I would say it sort of wants to play into it, and if you kind of pay attention to the story, it works out fine. But I'd say there are a lot of dry spots to it, so I think I put it as an 8, but realistically it should be like a 7 or 6. It was so confusing as well. Yeah, Lux, I would agree it's a bit confusing. I don't need Mal. I just use Discord. Yep, I'm sure. Do you do you by chance like set notes for yourself on Discord? Cause that's what I kind of do. Like I have like a personal Discord server where I just like post my own stuff. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean, Monter. Yeah, you do a similar thing like I did. I didn't do it for like my enemy list, but I do like keep notes of stuff like on Discord, even though technically speaking, you know, they're not really a private company that basically their information they scan through it, so that's the thing is, well, not scan through, but more like it's technically accessible if you're like the government. So but yeah, I mean, I from what I'm seeing from the list, I mean, I can go open the link actually, keep track on Discord, like uh, I do like the small comments, which I need to do. Like I said, I need to go look through my list and just comment on it. But yeah, melancholy. Hey yo, I got you, dude. I agree, 100%. Suzumiya is overrated. Jesus Christ, I lost my mind in that show. Um, I'm sorry for any Haruhi lovers. I like Haruhi. It's just the show itself. It's definitely overrated. I don't know what we were talking about. It was a mess. Endless hate, man. Why is it A? Why did they make it A, man? Yeah, I know that they're going for the whole, you know, you feel like you're in limbo, and also there's technically differences between episodes, but my goodness, dude. I think like 4 of them were literally the same episode. There was like very minor, like this much, dude. Like this much difference between those episodes. Like I'd be fine with it if it was like a replay of the same events, but it like adjusted, or I think that they're going for was there were slight changes, and they would start noticing those things. and make it feel like deja vu. But oh my goodness, man, Endless 8, I why'd they make that? And I think also weren't the I don't know if it was aired like randomly or something. At least when it was aired in TV, technically it was like random. Jobless Reincarnation at 7.8. I agree. It's a good show. Like people are like, "Oh my god, he's a pedo, guys." That's the point. That's the point. Holy shit, dude. He's supposed to be a douchebag, you know? He has a kind heart, but he's just perverted. That's all it is. I love my rating of 86. Yeah, I didn't see it. Where is 86, 86, 8.6, 10 out of 10? I don't know. I think 86 for me. I I don't know. It's hard for me to put my finger on it. Because I put the first season as a 6 because I felt like, how would I describe it? Because there were definitely a lot of shots where I agree that it should have been like a really good anime, but I think for me I might have just lost the story because, or rather, I think it was, how would I say it? See, this is why I need to do more anime reviews so I can actually get my thoughts out on what the hell I'm talking about. Because yeah, for this show, 86. I think it was trying to go for like the military thing, like, oh, the kids are in military and we should feel bad for them, but I think the first season didn't really do that too much. Like, it was really just setup. And typically I do put my setup parts of the show like a 6 if it's not like super interesting. So I think I put 86 the first season on a 6, at least for me personally. It was like, did I put 86 down here? Yeah, I put it as a 6. But I think the second season was actually really good. I agree with that one. Even though it's kind of a rehash of the first season, but the second season definitely like played it more into how it was, I guess, a lot harder to deal with the I guess like war and stuff. It's about to be 9:40. Jesus. I'll probably start the topic at 10, and we'll just talk about more about some anime right now. Um, yeah, Lux. Definitely. Yeah, like I said, I agree with the 8.5, and then once here, I don't know how to feel about your opinion about after dropping Made in the Abyss at episode 1. Oh, I didn't update the list. So for context for dropping anime, did I drop it on here? I think I updated it just now or something. Or are you talking about another show? But yeah, like for example, I dropped something like Bakano, even though that's probably a good anime. It's just a lot of the time for if I drop a show, it usually is there's some like context. So usually, for example, if there's better shows are airing with it, that I'm kind of more interested in. So one thing might be interest, and then two, well, I think the main thing is interest, but like other stuff could be maybe it just like how the story is playing out. Sometimes it might be too slow, and then becomes, you know, like I said, I think mainly it's interest. Oh my goodness, Shinsekai Yori. Yeah. It's either that, it's mainly interest, or if the show isn't like deeper enough. Drop Horimiya. Yeah, no. I read through the manga. I read through the whole manga for Horimiya, but Horimiya is not my jam. It's just not. Like, I hate comparing it to Kaguya-sama, but like, for me, Horimiya is really like it's too vanilla for me. Like I don't know. I love vanilla, but my goodness, dude, I only dropped Horimiya because like they were like, hey, I think the whole premise of the show was already dry to begin with, but I think all the small moments, I don't know, maybe it was played out for me. I do agree though, like the characters are a lot more interesting in here. But yeah, I only dropped the anime because I've already read the manga, and I'm trying to remember why I dropped the anime. I think yeah, the main thing was like I said, I was kind of let me think. It was the show itself, like the romance was fine. It's just like, for me, like I love vanilla, but it just didn't do for me, you know. What about Bloom Into You? Um, heard of that. Um, I've heard of it. I'm trying to remember. Is it that one? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some Yuri stuff, you know. I haven't watched it yet. That's the main thing. Um, but yeah, all I know, the only context I have is it's the Yuri show, you know. Like, it's just lots of girl on girl, you know. Um, just just add that there, and I'll take a look at it. You know, what I'm saying? It'd be really cute. Yeah. Didn't Chronic do an AMV with this? I think he probably showed an AMV. I'm not aware if he made like an actual AMV himself. I think he probably showed an AMV on it on his stream, that he found. Yeah, they just find a lot of AMVs. I wasn't really into the AMV stuff, the anime music video things. I think I think in concept I should like AMVs, but I just haven't really into it. Have you seen Mysterious Girlfriend X? Nope, never heard of it. Only show I know with the girlfriend in it is Domestic Girlfriend. That's a good one. It's on his YouTube channel. Did he? What? Does he have an AMV? Oh. Oh wow. Just randomly did that. I guess he does AMV on Woman to You. I'm probably gonna get nuked if I play that because I see Drake on the title, so yeah, I'm gonna avoid that one. But yeah, weirdest anime I've ever seen. Loved every minute of it. Hey, you know, pop that in. Well, Mysterious Girlfriend X. Nazo no. Oh, hey yo. What in the world? Huh. First encounter is always memorable. Mysterious girl. Man, just the look of it makes me think of like Another or something for some reason. Maybe it's just high school stuff. It's whack. I watch it though. I don't know why. Yeah, I would assume so. If you already say it's weird, like I would assume looks is probably right as well. It's just really whack. Like what's going on? I mean, initially, at least from what it looks like from here, except from this episode thing, it kind of looked kind of weird. Posting something in memes. Yeah, I'll take a look. What do you got here? Excuse me? Hello? What? What? Tarsha's built on top of the fact that he got addicted for their drill. Oh, it's a plot point? Oh my lord, dude. It's definitely something I'll take a glance and see. Cause Jesus. Yeah, like you say, like I think I mentioned in a comment, like it's better than some most romance anime, and I kind of agree in terms of just I think a lot of romance anime. Um, I don't know. I'm talking as if I'm a connoisseur of romance anime, but realistically, I've only watched. I'm a connoisseur. I watch Domestic Girlfriend. I know romance. Yeah, I would say, yeah. I think like a lot of romance. I don't know. I think the appeal of romance then sort of drains on me sometimes. It's a bit hard though. And then he goes to that girl to get a bit of a jewel every day. He's got to get the juice, you know. I gotta get that. I get that juice, man. Yeah, what are you posting? What is this, dude? What is this? Oh, this thumbnail, dude. That's not normal. Uh, hello? Each episode is good though, Lux. Oh boy. Okay, I'm looking forward to it though. Let me. I'll cue that up, dude. Where is it? The girlfriend. Oh, kanojo. Am I blind? I'm blind, aren't I? I passed it probably. Oh, why am I? Did I not add it here? Or did I add it here? I did, okay. What a weird show. Also, this girl wears scissors in her panties for some reason. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I feel like you could bring up any just like random point, and I'd probably believe you. What the fuck? This is a show. All right, let's see. A bit more time. Let me take a look at some other things. Okay, let's clear that. I mean, I think I was on talking about a little bit of what Montuas, right? Um, I thought I saw something here that I was gonna talk about, but yeah, yeah. Kaguya-sama, Love is War. Man, I need to rewatch. I'm just rewatching stuff at this point. Spy Family 9.8. Yeah. Very cute. Horimiya. To Your Eternity. Yeah, I was wondering what the quality of the second season for To Your Eternity would be. I would assume it's pretty good. I actually really like the manga, though it's kind of taken a weird direction recently. But yeah, overall like the actual like story for To To Your Eternity is real solid. It's hard for me to recommend it though. At least like the second part of like the first season or something. I feel like it gets a bit slow sometimes. I Dress Up Darling, Jujutsu Kaisen, Vivi. I've watched Vivi. I definitely overrated it 100%. I think I only rated it this high because I haven't I haven't played through Nier yet, which I'm planning to do soon. I've already played a bit of Nier already, but I'm planning to play through it. But yeah, what did I put Vivi? I think I put it as a 7 or something, or 8. Yeah, I put it as an 8, but realistically it should be just a 7. It's a solid show. Um, and it kind of does the whole philosophical thing, but not really too well. So I agree with that. But Neon Genesis Evangelion 6.9, 10 out of 10. What? Question mark? Yeah, I agree. What indeed? I think like Evangelion is like it kind of ended up being a mess, and I think it's a beautiful mess for a lot of people, but for me it was a mess. That's what it was. I do like the themes that we're covering, but I would say the actual overall story, um, I would say it's bordering along the lines of pretentious, or you have to use your brain. You gotta, well, not use your brain, but you gotta open your third mind. You gotta see the vision. Like it shows like that where I'm just like, no. If you don't have like a clear, like at least basic story to, I think that's it. Uh, Looks mentions the ending got me thinking though. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the thing is that I feel Neon Genesis Evangelion, at least yeah, the original story. I think it's one of those things where it's a must. Like you have to rewatch it in order to with context. You have to rewatch it with context. I think that's the main thing, which I haven't done. Um, but you have to rewatch it with the context of what happened in the story, and then as well as what the author was going through. Because I think a lot of the story was based on during the author. I think what's his name? Is this Satoshi? I don't fucking remember. Um, but from what I remember, like yeah, he was like the author was going through a tough time, and he that's sort of like the basis around this story sort of went revolved around that. Well, no, not that, but like I think he definitely put out a lot of his feelings onto that series. So um yeah, respect to him. But like I said, I'm more judgmental in terms of trying to make sure that there's at least a simple story, but then there's also like some depth into it. That's why I really love like Gurren Lagann is that like you can take away from it like just the simple message and that's all you really need. But if you go like in deeper, it's just yeah, you just start finding things that are just like beautiful about it. So that's the main thing. But yeah, I mean your list pretty cool. What was it? Um, Man, I'm blanking. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. I think it's just is it Axel's? I don't remember. God, my brain is just getting fried now. Let me take a quick drink. All right. Oh, I started exporting. Huh. Okay. Yeah, for context, guys, I do have a video prepared. I just haven't made the thumbnail for it and I haven't uploaded it, so it's kind of hasn't been posted and anything. So I'm still preparing that, and I'll get that sent out, and hopefully you guys kind of get more context on it, just like the stream, or like my goals and everything. Yeah. Let me see. We're coming up 9:55 a.m. for my time, Pacific. What do they even call it? They call it PDT. I always thought it was PST, but it's PDT. It's Pacific Daylight Time. Okay, well, that goes my solution. But yeah, we're gonna be approaching. We're gonna go on to the main topic at hand that I wanted to prepare here. We're gonna be talking about the great show, great show in a bit. Kurosai makes better anime mashups though. Is that the? You're right. I subscribed to him recently, haven't I? Kurosai makes the. Yep. My goodness. Yeah, I think my favorite one out of all this is the one with the Darling in the Franxx one. God. Better anime matchup though. Like, yeah, I'd say I'd say he's definitely got his style down. It's so weird. Just like takes like real life clips or clips from other shows and then he just puts anime characters in it and it's just hilarious now. But yeah, let me see here. Let me go. How to find your true friends. Yeah. All right. Let's get on with it. So, let me update the topic at hand. Tomodachi Game. Da 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 da. Being your true friends, I guess. I don't really know. Just wrote how to find friends, really, I guess. That's the main thing. So, yeah, let me pull it up. So the main topic of discussion for uh, today's stream, September 10th, is going to be about Tomodachi Game. And the main question at hand is to identify who your true friends are and how far you're willing to go. You know, that's the main thing I wanted to go through and try to figure out. Would you be friends with a clone of yourselves? See, this is what we're here for, you know. This is what I wanted to do, talk about. My main topic is just trying to explore and see like these, I guess, open-ended questions, try to figure out how I'd go about it. So would you be friends with a clone of yourself? See, here's the thing. This goes into a philosophical debate, you know, like, of course I'd be friends with myself, right? Like, if you have a clone of yourself, it'd be sort of like a twin, except you have similar thought processes, at least initially. So therefore, it would be sort of like an identical twin, right? And that'd be pretty cool. But then I would argue that might get questionable later on, you know? Um, One of the good questions is if you know, if you get intimate with yourself, is that gay? Technically, right? I don't know, sort of. But yeah, would I be friends with a clone of myself? Probably yes, with a caveat that I feel like um it would be on the presumption that the clone sort of finds their own experiences, right? Like they basically grow into a different person than me is what would happen. Maybe like a different version of myself. And hentai has a tag called self-cist. I haven't really checked out that tag, dude. Self-cist is it's definitely to me is it's definitely a thinking topic, you know. Is like I said, I think upon initially I'd be definitely friends, but would I be intimate with myself? I think the question there is kind of says more about you, right? I don't know. What would I do in that point of situation? I think internally, 100%, I'd be like, no, but you know, since I am an open-minded person, maybe? What am I doing? Self-obsessed? Oh my. See, this is a philosophical debate. It's related to this, but it's definitely a thing where I would need to go onto like, you know, the what is it called? The time the hyperbolic time chamber and meditate on this, you know what I'm saying? Oh my word. All right. So, yeah, the main thing I wanted to talk about is basically how to find like your true friends really. So, it really depends um on I guess the context for definition, right? So, yeah, for a brief overview, Tomodachi Game, if you guys haven't seen it, is a show about five students. They're all friends with each other. And yeah, all of a sudden, one day they get kidnapped and they get sent into I guess, a undisclosed facility. And they play a child or I guess kid friendly games with a twist on them. And they play not for death, but for mainly uh, debt. DBTE or DEBT. Sorry. But yeah, they play to gamble. I guess their money they owe, and yeah, it's one of those it's sort of like it has like death game vibes to it, for a Tomodachi game. But yeah, the main point of the game, as you can see, it mentions Tomodachi, is that it's trying to figure out your real true friends. And yeah, Montier, you mentioned yes, kind of like Euphoria. For the self-cess stuff, yeah, it's questionable, you know. Um, like I said, I'm not entirely sure. It would be some like implications, you know, for uh trying to figure out, I guess, your boundary behind how far, how, I guess, how friendly you are with your with a clone of yourself, right? Yeah. I was gonna talk about that Tomodachi game. It's sort of trying to tread a line between trying to figure out who you make friends with, and then try to bridge the gap of, yeah, trying to find the true people that you can trust, right? So I think the first thing we have to talk about is mainly, let me take a look here. Uh, the main thing is to talk about the definition for friend, right? And for the most part, a lot of people would say that it's just a person that you know you've spoken to and sort of, I guess, shared experiences with. And I'd say that in general the definition's probably fine. Um, but yeah, like it mentions here, a person whom no one knows or whom one has a bond of mutual affection, typically exclusive to sexual or family relations. So, yeah, the typical definition for most people would be that you know the person, uh, in quotes, know, right? Like if you've like spoken them with them before. Um, the issue I find is trying to figure out who's a friend by which, by appearance, and then who's a true friend, right? So it gets into a discussion where I'm trying to figure out, I guess, how you can, how would you say it? Like, for one question would be how to sort of know if a person is your true, like a true friend. But then the second question would be, do you even need to do that? Do you need to test the friendship at all? So, um, yeah, the main thing I wanted to talk about the Tomodachi game, um, is sort of this idea of when does a friend no longer become your friend, right? It becomes an issue where it's a combination of things. So, for my idea, I think, um, from from my personal experience, and then just like seeing it from like shows and, yeah, media I've like consumed. I think like the main thing for, I guess, the attributes to finding a friend would be, number one. I feel like is sort of a personal thing for mine, but I think it's paramount thing would be trust. Though it becomes a caveat, right? And which I will get into in a moment. But I think it's a combination of trust. Um, I guess this sort of care, like if the friend even cares about you, realistically, and then the sacrifice, or if they're willing to sacrifice stuff, in order to see you happy, or to recover. You'll be back, Monsieur. No worries, no worries, man. I'll continue on here. That, yeah. So the main thing I wanted to figure out would be, the levels in which, I guess, how you classify as a friend. So I think friend is sort of an all-encompassing term. So I think the main distinction to make would be, I guess, an acquaintance. An acquaintance would be just someone that you know, that you've spoken to, but you haven't really shared much, like anything personal. And I would say acquaintance. Um, I don't know what the boundary would that be. Maybe it's something to do with, I guess, how would I say it? How far, or I guess what experiences they have in common with you. So, for example, I would think like an acquaintance would be like a person from school, right? Uh, Someone who's like working on your group project, for example. Typically, you're not really friends with them. You just, exchange contact info, and then maybe you go about and maybe ask questions, right? about like the project at hand, and it'd be more of like a question bounce on and off type of deal. And the issue I find with that is that there's a level in which they become your friend, right? And I think that's where I would draw a line, is that even though they're how would I say it, going with you, or I guess if you like share, I guess, common events, like if, let's say you just want to hang out, I think those are like friendship building events. But I would say that they're not a definition of like, oh, if you do this, you're now friends, right? Like I think there's like a line in which, like I mentioned before, I think there's some level of trust or respect that you kind of need to have for the other person. So I would say the main thing to figure out, in terms of figuring out who would be, or who would be considered your friend, would definitely be, like I mentioned before, the level would be like acquaintance, someone you only know, and maybe you do some events or something. But for the most part, you only know them based on just like outer things, like oh, this is what you do, this is what they do, or no, this is what they do, and this is um that's cool. I think a step above that would be, I guess, initial friends, or I guess people that are cool with you. So maybe it's how would I say it? It'd be people that you'd be occasionally hanging out with, like every now and then, or you keep tabs on. I think that I don't know. I think it'd be something more around the lines of how do I say it? It'd be something around the lines of a how would I say it? Man, I am trying to think. I guess the I think the level in which they become an initial friend would be definitely um I guess regular hanging out. Now the issue I have with that would be if it's like a weekly meeting, like a group project, it's not considered that, right? Like hanging out with someone is, defined as you're just chatting with them, you're mainly focused on talking with them, and sort of, I think the main thing would be bouncing off of each other's ideas, right? I think a key component may be that you need to sort of meet them in person, but I think that sort of separates a different type of friend where you need to, well, not type of friend, but like a kind of a threshold, I think yeah, that's probably a good way to put it, is that there are certain thresholds in which you can sort of raise the bar. So, I think typically, like, there's a lot of romance games are out there, or like, I guess like dating inspired games. They sort of go off of like a bar, right, or a rating scale where you do good things, it goes up. If you do a bad thing, go down, and that's how it goes. But I would say that in terms of friend, there are fluctuations with that. That sort of, I would say if you hit a certain boundary, it sort of makes it a core memory or something. But I think the issue would be, well, the main thing is that it's not permanent, right? The main thing would be if you hit a certain like level, it's not like you're, I guess, safe from losing that friend. I think that's the main thing. So let me think. Let me take a sip. What? Let me take a look here. I mentioned earlier that a friend sort of needs to care about you. I would say that the caring portion of it, it's sort of like just keeping tabs. Now, the issue is, I would say, um, is that for context, I have like I guess a decent amount of friends. So I have like a set of like more core friends I meet with more often than not, or I talk with on Discord. But then there's like sort of a little bit of an outer layer where I would say they're pretty close friends. It's just I don't keep tabs on them all the time, or like I don't speak with them um often. But it's more like it's an occasional thing. Um, and I don't know. It's sort of an issue where I feel like maybe I'm sort of like closing myself off, but it's at the same level. It's sort of like I kind of know those people have their own social groups, and they check in with those social groups, and um, yeah, the main thing would be that I guess consistency with meeting with a friend probably isn't a large bearing, or it's sort of not a deal breaker, I guess, in terms of trying to figure out, I guess, the thresholds. So I would say a threshold would be consistency, but I don't know. Or when I mean by consistency, I mean like meeting with people, um, or just talking with them often. So I think that might be a barrier to finding a true friend, but I would say not really. I think it's like I mentioned before. I think hanging out with people and just talking with them, it sort of builds up to things. Um, and you find a lot more about people when you talk with them. Like I'm doing right now, just talking with you guys. Um, but I would say that maybe this might be a bad way to go about it is, thresholds, because even though let's say friends meet a certain threshold, um, it's sort of, it's, I guess it's like a gray area where there, I guess it's a range of things, they, and I would say that consistency or, meeting with someone is a part of the effect, but I think there's a range, right? I think meeting with someone, I guess, expands the max range, and then the minimum range is probably, you know, people that you've, or the, I guess, the thresholds you've met before. So, you know, like, oh, we did a really fun thing this point, or, yeah, I've interacted with this person and had like some good vibes or something. I think there's like some sort of range for what level of friend you are. Yeah, that'd be the main thing. So let me take a look. And then, like I said, the third point I would say for, I guess, trying to find a real friend would be sacrifice. So here's the main thing. This kind of goes into an idea where it's sort of based on a person's like morals, like if they were willing to sacrifice to begin with. But I would say Tomodachi Game is kind of like a key proponent in you know this idea of how much you're willing to sacrifice for a friend, and then the second thing, which I will get into in a moment, is sort of how far um, I guess you're how far you can go before forgiveness isn't um, an option, I guess. So for context, like in Tomodachi Game, the main character Yuichi, um, he does some really fucked up shit to his friends, like really questionable stuff. But it's all for the sake of sort of winning the game, and then also helping out his friends. Like I guess he sort of takes in the darkness, um, and kind of blocks it from his friends from experiencing those things. Um, so that's the issue I'm trying to also try to look into is this idea of sacrificing. So, for example, if someone calls you to ask for money, like in Tomodachi Game, um, in what respect, I guess, what is your threshold to I guess trust and giving people like money? I'm like Aya Nokoji. Is that the Classroom of the Elite guy? I think. See people as tools. Okay. Yeah, Lux. I think that's one way to put it. Like I mentioned earlier before, the issue I find is that a lot of people do have different definitions of a friend, right? To me, I think there's levels, and like I mentioned, there's like a like a kind of like a range of things. I mean, yeah, I know you're just kidding, Lux, but like I do see that that's one way to interpret it or like see people. Um, I'm trying to figure out. I think a character in the. I think maybe Shinomiya might be one of those people that sort of it. I don't really think so. But yeah, there are people that do like consider people as tools. So for example, I would say like when someone sees someone as a tool, it may not be literally just that. It could be something like, oh, I'm here for just a specific benefit, and if you're not like useful to me, that's it, right? Like maybe they have some line of thinking on that, and that's the issue. Is like I said, I think 100% it all depends on each person, right? But I would say the core thing is to try to find a true friend, and in that idea there is some like general guidelines to it, like general concepts. And yeah, like I mentioned, it'd be like trust. I tried thinking of some other things. So like I said, trust, um, people that care about you, or I'm trying to figure out a better word for it, but yeah, some if they care for you. And then another thing would be something like sacrifice. And like I said, the issue I'm trying to figure out with sacrifice is that that threshold is obviously different for everyone. But the issue would be, are you even like obligated to sacrifice something? So like I mentioned before, if for example, if someone calls you, like one of your friends calls you and asks for money, there is like different levels of which how you handle that situation. Um, for me personally, it's definitely a thing of I need to know where it's going to be used, right? That's like a big issue of mine. Um, but in some regard, there's some level of like I mentioned, trust is where you need is like a big factor. So, for example, if you trust a specific friend that they won't like they legitimately need the money or something for some unknown reason that that's not disclosed to you, like for the most part you technically should have like the willingness to already have given them the money to begin with, right? At any time one of my friends buys me random stuff and I don't know how to repay them. Yeah, so here's the key idea I have with that looks is that I feel that this whole give and take thing where um so one thing is like the transactional idea where you give something and you get something. um Obviously there is that general idea for that, but I think the main issue would be someone who's like buying gifts for you. Or for example, like my friend Terry, like he helps me out when I didn't like have a job or something. Like I would like save up money and stuff, and he would like pay for like certain things, and I'd pay him back in some regard, and other things. And I think it's sort of like a idea of a homie drop, really. um the key thing would be that if it's sort of a thing where you're like keeping track of stuff, like, oh, he got me this, I need to owe him back, or this, I need to give him this back or something. Well, not like borrowing, but if they bought you stuff or gifts or something, and I think the key thing there is that when you're friends with someone, it's sort of a give, but don't expect to like always take, really. I think that's the main thing, and it's on some level that's like a trust bond, right? Because in terms of like repaying them, like if it's something that is in your heart that that does weigh on you, just the simple things, like just like hanging out with them, or even just going to conversations, I think is a big factor, right? that's the issue I find, is that, that you can hypothetically think like, oh, if he gives me this amount of value of money, then I need to give him the exact same value back. I think that's like sort of a wrong way to put it, because that sort of is an idea like, oh, you give me this material thing, object or whatever, and I have to give you back, right? I think on some level, the the value the value thing where you have to keep track of stuff is kind of like a little bit toxic in a sense, if it gets to an extreme point, right? I would say the main idea to take away from it would be to sort of, you know, I would say in general, it sort of, you shouldn't feel like you owe them all the time, I guess, is the main thing. It's sort of, I'm trying to think of a better way to um I guess word my thoughts about it. Cause okay, so like in my experience, right? Um I I always try to make sure that I'm like, paying people back, but mainly it's if it's like an actual transactional idea, right? Like, oh, well, hmm, how do I say it? It's sort of agreed upon that, that you kind of owe them, right? That, I think that's the main thing. So if it's like a gift that, like it could be as simple as, oh, let me buy you food right now, like I feel like that's something you shouldn't really make, keep weighing you down, is the main thing. um and yeah, in terms of like, if you don't know how to repay them, like I said, it's all about really the simple things, I would argue. And mainly it's just social connection, just like talk with them, um open up maybe a little bit if you're comfortable with it. That's like the main thing, and that's like the general idea, just to open up to people once you sort of gain trust and everything. um but yeah, I think that's definitely a key issue, is that like, so like you mentioned before, like if there's people like I'm assuming that's the person from Classroom of the Elite, Ayano Koji. um you may see People may see the friends as like some sort of tool, or just like some way to benefit off of. um I think, to like I mentioned before, there is some level to that, like, oh, I'm kind of, I guess, making a friendship in order to hopefully gain something out of it, which is like happiness, or maybe like some connection in some regard. But I would say, um if you take it too far, I guess like taking it to a step up, where it becomes an issue of, you start seeing people as if, like I said, like, like just tools, that becomes an issue. But yeah, like I mentioned, just do the simple things, really. Like, that's really it. And don't feel like you owe them all the time, because I think to some regard, if both parties, kind of respect each other, like you kind of have an idea that, there's like some level of trust, then, or if you don't have that, you can build it. It's just something where I would say it shouldn't be an issue. So let me take a sip before I get into my main point about that. I think the main thing it plays into is the whole, should I sacrifice, or I guess, how much are you willing to give, I guess, to a person? Because I think those small things mean a lot, 100%. But then a lot, like what a lot of the death game shows, a lot try to cover, um is sort of this idea that you don't really know who your true friends are until it's like too late, or if it or when it comes down to it. So for example, in Tomodachi Game, it's once you get kidnapped and you're being sent into a game where trying to figure out who the imposter is like kind of like an extreme example, right? And that's the thing I want to try to figure out, is like, if someone needed to really find their true friends, how would they go about that, right? Um, I just thought of a short I saw on YouTube a couple weeks ago. It was, god damn it, it was Andrew Tate. He was just like saying, I think his that the short was just about, oh, you know how to find your true friends? All you got to do is call all of them up, sit them all down in a room, and then ask them to drink the cup of water you've prepared. And the moment someone makes a question or asked about it, send them out the door. Because if they don't have any trust in you, then why are they here? You know. uh, I've been consuming too much agitate content just for fun, really. Um, but the main thing would be like, do you need to do these type of tests in order to figure out like who your true friends are? And to some respect, yes, 100%. But I think there is some sort of like idea. I would say that I think there's some level of kind of opening up to people, and it's like showing vulnerability and kind of trusting that they won't exploit it. So I think, like I mentioned, I think my main thesis would be trust is the imperative thing to figure out who your true friends are. Because if you can't trust a person to, keep your money or something or keep a secret, then I would say they wouldn't be a friend to begin with. Like you mentioned, looks. Andrew Tate owns XQC. I mean, he owns him in that debate for sure. Like, oh, you wanna go, you gotta go protect your house. What you gonna do? You gonna go send your girl down there or yourself? Like, that was a clusterfuck of a debate, but I would say like they both have a good argument. And it's just, the issue would have been the issue like for that thing or that specific topic was that it wasn't worded properly to basically say like when it comes right down to it, are you going to take the bullet? That was the issue. Yeah, like you mentioned, Lux XQC was hiding his, said he would hide it behind his girl. Yeah, the main thing is that I think I think he clarifies it in another video, but or like in another stream or something that it's like when it comes right down to it, are you gonna take the bullet or not? Are you going to take the bullet? And I think he says yes or something like to that level. So I think that was the core thing that Andrew was trying to get across was, are you going to go down and be a man? And it was kind of obscured, and it makes sense what XQC was talking about, but yeah, a lot of people, including myself, were just looking at like, what are you doing, X? What are you doing, man? So, yeah, that's my take on it, is that it was just a little bit of confusion on both ends, or I guess mostly on XQC's end. Yeah, let me take a look here. What else did I wanted to talk about in terms of the idea of friends? So we look down here. Yeah, we got the main five friends. The main character Yuichi has. He's got Tenji, got Shiho, Yutori, and Makoto. And if you guys have seen the show, like I mentioned before, the story tackles around this group of five, center around the protagonist Yuichi, and it's trying to figure out what level of trust do you trust friends, and then it's revealed that each one has secrets that they don't want to share, and those secrets affect the rest of the group and everything. So I think the main issue at hand would be um how far are you willing to forgive a friend or to consider someone a friend if they've done something that goes against your ideals? So, for example, a main thing that they talk about is that it's mentioned that the main protagonist has killed people, and that's like one type of sin that in some regard, like most people would say, like it would be not really forgivable in any circumstance. And I'm trying to figure out is how far are you willing to, like I mentioned before, forgive your friends, right? So let me try to pull that up on here. I'll put as I guess forgiveness um of friends or something. I'm trying to figure out a better way to put it. Let's say um forgiving uh the forgiving a friend, since forgiving slash maybe looking past or whatever. I'll put it on there. But yeah, main issue I'm trying to figure out is sort of how far are you willing to keep kind of keep a friend, really. So for example, one scenario could be that what if a friend betrays you, right? Like what if let's say they sell you out on a deal, right? I think I think the most, I guess, um egregious thing that someone can do to a friend is to betray the trust, right? And now there's different levels of that, but for the most part, like I mentioned before, trust is kind of like the key point for everything. It's That's my sort of conclusion, my little thesis that I've gathered is that if you betray someone's trust, it is very difficult, I would say, to keep them as a friend, especially if they betrayed your trust and it leads to your downfall or it was against you, right? Um, that's the main topic, or like the I guess a main point I really wanted to try to explore is like this idea that if someone betray or I guess like just anything like if someone does something that you do not agree with, how far are you willing to let keep them as a friend? And like I mentioned before, it really depends on what you consider as a friend. But to me, I would say in the context of trying to find your closest friends, your true friends, it is the level of trust you have in them is the biggest overall point. Um, and if you can't trust someone, then that's when it becomes an issue of they were never your friend to begin with. You can't trust them. So the issue with Tomodachi Game that they try to explore, or the theme I meant, is that one of the friends has debt on them, some sort of like high egregious amount of money that they owe. I think it's 2 million yen, which I mean, let's do a quick context. 2 million yen to USD, it's about a couple thousand, yeah, $14,000 at least currently at this time, roughly around that. That's no small thing for a high school student. So that it's the main issue is that one of the friends supposedly has 2 million yen, and they brought everyone here to the Tomodachi Game in order to fix that debt, but the main thing is to move that debt to someone else. That or to, actually clear the debt. But it's extremely hard to do it unless you're, in this case, a Tomodachi, a friend, a true friend to your people. So, I would say trying to figure out like the level of forgiveness for someone is mainly due to your own moral compass, really. Because I would say that at least for me personally, it's sort of you should be able to, well, not per se accommodate, but to accept someone's flaws, or in this case, someone's sins, right? So, for example, Yuichi may have killed someone. That's something where I think for me, I think highly depends on context and intention, right? So, for example, if someone, let's say Yuichi says he's killed someone, but it was for self-defense, right? There's some level of tolerance for that. for everyone. For me, it's like, okay, you had to protect yourself. That's fine. I think it mentions in the show that Yuichi intentionally killed someone. Um, I think including his own mother, and that's another like step up of trying to figure out, do you sort of, do you forgive that person or accept them, right? Is the main thing. And it's it's a clash of ideals mainly, but more importantly is, does does the action itself, or the um does that betray, or sort of make them not your friend anymore, right? Obviously, everything I'm talking about here is a case by case philosophical idea that you guys need to have in your own mind, trying to sort of um, think about. And like I mentioned, I think Tomodachi Game is a good way to sort of, I guess, put yourself in a situation, or kind of like reimagine yourself in that context of, if one of my friends owed a debt of money, would I be willing to take the fall or help them out and potentially lose, um sacrifice your own life for it, right? Or in this case, your own like um financial well-being. And I would say, like I mentioned before, they all comes around to trust. If I trust someone with my life, then therefore I can, I would be willing to go into a death game or something in order to help them out. Um, and it goes. I'm trying to. I think I'm mixing up my thoughts here, but the main thing would be trying to figure out like, I think to some level you need to be able to accept your friend, no matter what. You need to, and it becomes a whole question of, do you put past your morals to to accept a friend? I think it's sort of an internal battle, like I mentioned. So for example, let's say um let's say you're Catholic, and you consider like killing is wrong, right? In all circumstances, it becomes an issue of, are you willing to keep uphold your moral, or your, I guess in this case, a religious or compass, or are you willing to keep like the friends that you have, or the the person in question? And it's, man, this is a really tough thing to try to figure out, because it's 100% like case by case, and it's all about own judgment, trying to make a decision. And I would say in general, um y- you need, if you can't accept someone's like I guess flaws, then I would say that you can't keep them as a friend. I think that's the issue. Now, I think that like that line of thinking might go into an issue where, let's say someone like for example me, like, is like really lazy, and you can't accept me being lazy, like, you need I need to change. I would agree that I need to change. Um I think the issue might be if someone isn't willing to accommodate that, or maybe even consider, I guess might be the issue, is sort of have this open mindedness. Um that's a core idea of mine. It as well is the idea of being open minded. And now that it goes into issue of like what I mean by that. But the main general idea is like, if you're open minded and willing to bounce off of someone's ideas, that's like a thing that sort of I guess is some how would I say it? Some, trying to think, some leeway, some space that sort of cushions, or I guess like I mentioned before, it sort of expands that range of what level a friend is to you. And yeah, I think in general, I would say for how to or forgiving a friend's sins, you need to be able to accept that. And if you can't accept that at the time, I would say they aren't a true friend yet, right? And it's, I think one thing I realized when trying to discuss this topic is it's sort of like what perspective are you looking through as? I'm thinking that in general I'm considering the perspective of Yuichi, or you're the protagonist. You're the person who needs to figure out the decisions of who's your real friend and who's not. And I would say that in order to test that, it's really just trust. I think that it goes in that my main point is the conclusion is trust. And for if you can trust in someone, then you should be able to um, willingly, I guess, accept, or I guess look past someone's like flaws, or actions in order to uphold. Now, I would say that you shouldn't. There's a caveat that you should not look past someone's sins or core things just so you can keep the friendship. That is not what I'm saying. That is a horrible line of thinking. Is do not cope and think, oh, I need to keep this friend, right? Never cope like that. I think there is a level in which there is like some level that you should feel like you need to keep your friends, but if they're already being problematic with you, and let's say the main thing is if they're distrustful, I would say it's already really hard to keep that friendship. And if you're willing to keep that up, that's fine, or try to bridge that gap, that's fine. It's just the issue would be I don't want people to only keep friends because they're coping and thinking, oh, if I lose this friend, I'll have nothing or something. I think my point isn't that clear, and I'll try I think I'll go into this at some point again later down the line of try. I think a quick thing is I might what I'll probably do is revisit topics, is I think what I'm going to do, and try to I guess figure out my thought logic, try to I guess polish it really, or try to extract and build off of it. So yeah, main thing is like I mentioned before, is that I'm trying to structure the streams so that a personal thing of mine is to know my thought process. And like I said, I would say in general to try to find your true friends, it's really a level of like trust and sacrifice, like the balance of those two. Main thing is if a friend betrays your trust, it really is very hard to keep a friendship like that. And it's I think on some level it's trying to figure out the intention behind why they betrayed you in that sense. And obviously it's up to you to figure out your best judgment of if you consider them a friend or not. I would say that in general, if you can't trust someone, they can't really be a friend. It's very hard to make it like that. Now, like I said, it's all revolves around a definition of it, like and all semantics and all that. Like I would say, I think the number one key factor is trust, and that's kind of like my thought process right now. And like I mentioned before, you should be able to willingly like accept or look past someone's like flaws or issues. But it all correlates around this idea of trust. So, yep, I think that's basically it. That's my main thing for this topic, is I think it all revolves around just the trust idea. And let me think. There might be a better way. I don't know if the better way would be to recap. episodes. I think that would be a key thing. I'll do that for next week's topic and future topics. Is I think what I need to do is pull out actual like key clips or something and sort of derive from that on how to figure that out. But yeah, that's my main I guess takeaway my idea on it. Just find your level of trust in your friends and stick to it. You know. So yeah, let me take a look at the next stuff. But yeah, hello Fire Umbrella, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by again. Once again, it's been doing well. Earlier I just like was talking about some my anime list from other viewers, but yeah, I just covered my segment on trying to figure out who I guess trying to figure out who how to find your true friends really. Of course, second time. Yeah, like I said, welcome back. Yeah, the main thing is I was trying to sort of find this level or go through my thoughts on trying to figure out how to find a true friend. That was my main thing I was talking about just now. And my key example for it is Tomodachi Game. It's just an anime about sort of what level of trust you have in your friends, and are you willing to sacrifice, your financial, wellness or, security to keep them, Fire Umbrella, yeah, because I got a friend who asked the same thing as you. What a coincidence. Yeah, that's the main issue is that, so one of my main thoughts about it is I think it might be scummy to say this, but like, should you test your friends, right? And I would say in general you should not, but the issue I think is how do you like tell, if someone's your true friend? And I feel like a lot of the time it really needs to be an extreme situation, right? And Tomodachi Game is a key example of that, is that it has to just come down to the actual event itself. It's the point at which you start learning about your friends like true intentions. In the case of Tomodachi Game, you would need to be kidnapped by the captors and or the people that kidnap Yuichi and his friends, or the protagonists, and his friends in Tomodachi Game. They just say, so one of you guys owes 2 million yen. Figure it out. Play some games with us and we'll try to figure it out. Fire Umbrella, like trying to go to my list, and you should see it in my list, friend list, and his name is Witty. And his dream was he wants to speak with someone who wants hardcore level of anime, like deep talk. Yeah, dude, like that's the kind of the goal of the stream, Like I said, like I mentioned, it's sort of an interactive podcast is sort of the idea I'm trying to go with it. And yeah, like you mentioned, like your friend Witty, is like into more deep thought, like deep talk about just anime, and that's hopefully what I'm trying to go for, is trying to tackle these more philosophical or open-minded questions about stuff, and yeah, try to figure it out with stream of just like try to maybe hopefully get to a solution or conclusion. That's the main thing I wanted to figure out is find my own conclusion to a topic and then what to do about it, like, because I think that's an important thing is, sure, you can talk about all the conclusion about something, but the real issue it would be to try to figure out the solution for a topic, or what to do about it. Yeah, like maybe you can be friends with him also. Yeah, I mean, yeah, ask him to check my stream. I'm free, open to talk about literally anything. Hop on Discord or something. Yeah, if you have any topics to mention, like I'm free and open. I'm just trying to God, I need to get that goddamn video out, man. I've been stalling on it, mainly because of the heat earlier this week and personal issues, which I covered earlier this stream. It was mainly like I'm like trying to transition jobs, and also the California heat sucks. But yeah, I'll get that video out as soon as possible. But like I mentioned, I'm trying to build like a community of like people that are engaged in this more deep line of thought, and hopefully try to figure out solutions or suggestions to, you know, kind of like topics in anime. And like I said, Tomodachi Game is kind of tackles the idea of friendship, trying to figure out who your true friends are, right? So let me take a sip here. Cause yeah, there's a lot of like topics that revolve around trying to figure out your friends in Tomodachi Game, and I'd say definitely it won't be covered by this only a single stream. I'll probably figure something out in terms of like trying to figure out how to get more in depth. I think covering, I guess, key points in a show is probably a thing I need to do. Yeah, like in his aspect in life, he wants in his state, which is Oregon, he wants Oregano or any state to have anime billboards or like that Japan has. Um. Oh, do you mean like popularizing anime or something, or I guess making it sort of I guess how would you say it? Mainstream? I don't know. Anime's becoming a lot more mainstream recently, so I mean, like normies kind of know what it is now, which is kind of funny. Um, they sort of are into this whole line of stuff. Yeah, popularizing anime in the state. Yeah, definitely 100%. The thing, I think the barrier to entry for anime is really just animation. Like, oh, this is like cartoon, and also it's Japanese. Like, what the hell? I would say 100%. It's you can tackle it in many ways. I think in general, it's probably just saying it's a show. Just watch it. Treat it like a TV show, and just you know, engage with it. And I think one respect to go about that is to talk about like topics that the anime relates to. And like you mentioned, your friend is trying to popularize it in Oregon, right? Um, uh, but yeah, like I think going into like the philosophical debate sort of, I guess, opens your mind. It opens your giga brain, your five head, or opens up to that opportunity of like and I would say becoming more intelligent, overall. Um, Main issue, or not main issue, what I'm talking about, it's really just engaging in thought and becoming your better self. Um, that's the goal, right? So, but yeah, let me see. Like I was saying earlier, I'm trying to figure out sort of a few levels to the questions of like Tomodachi Game, like how to find your true friends. Um, at what level do you keep a friend, and then I guess guiding principles to that. And my main, I guess, like to summarize everything that I talked about, it's sort of this idea of trust. At least for me, I think trust is probably the number one thing for it. Like a lot of things revolve around trust. I'd say like I mentioned before, it would be sacrifice or like someone like caring for you. It's on the premise that you trust that person, that or you, I guess, believe in them. you know that kind of leads into Gurren Lagann and everything about it, but the idea is like you need to be able to trust a person in order for them to become a true friend, a true tomodachi. Um, so yeah, that I think that's like my, I guess, my core thesis around is if you can't trust your friends, then are they friends to begin with? And I'd say no, not yet. Anyways, um, and yeah, like I said, I'm trying to figure also suggest like actions or actionable things or solutions to these topics, and yeah, Green Lagoon always be in your head. The Green Lagoon, man, always, it's living rent free, dude. man, man, I need to figure something out. I'm gonna make something special for that, dude. I love Gurren Lagann. It's too much. It's too much. I'm gonna relate everything to Gurren Lagann. It's gonna be like JoJo's references, you know? Just say like everything is everything all leads to Gurren Lagann. I'll make it a thing. Um, but yeah, let me see. What was I going on about? I was going on about like yeah, trying to bridge the gap of like friendship, and it's I think on some level it's all trust, and then you take actions to build that trust. You know, you talk with people, and I think the key thing would be to open up, to be like show your vulnerabilities, and you know, on some respect, you need to kind of weigh it out of if you can, you know, reveal these type of things to your friends. In general, you need to be like more vulnerable. Um, you know, show you know, talk about more personal things with your friends, and you sort of build that up, and that's how you build up the trust. But Gurren Lagann is a show I'm tempted to watch or something, or to get into. I don't remember. Have you seen the show Fire Umbrella? I think I don't remember if you have from the last stream. Um, it's a good show. You know, like I told to be girl, just watch the show. It's like it's really good, and it's you can take away from the it just like a yeah to watch in the future. Yeah, like I said, I think it's a show where you can take away from it just the most basic idea, and I would say you got it from what it's worth. But like I mentioned, it's sort of like this over the top type of show, and you know it's kind of beautiful in that sense, and it sort of builds around all these other core themes, revolving around the idea of just moving forward. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully, I tempt you to watch it, you know, as soon as you can, because it is a show that like kind of like speaks to my heart really, and it kind of matches with my own ideas on life and whatnot. So, but yeah, um, what? Let me think. On the subject of like friendship, so like I mentioned, it's all trust, and then I guess to one thing is to you know just interact with people more and to sort of open up to them. That's how you sort of build up and try to find your true friends. But to actually identify a true friend, it's really just the actual the core. I guess the it really is the come down to the line event. You know, like if you get into a really bad mindset, or you know, like let's say you're down bad, you know, something happened at work, and you like let's say you got fired or something. Um yeah, if you sort of start to know who your true friends are when you're in a really vulnerable state. I think that's the main thing. That's why it's like really important to sort of um build up that trust, you know. And you know, I think that's the key thing is when you're building up that trust, you will start to see the bits and pieces of a you know of the person, and those bits and pieces sort of will lead you to figure out your own conclusions. And like I said, I think it's like a level of vulnerability that you need to have with all your friends, in order to kind of identify them as like a true friend or not. It all really depends on your definition, but I'd say to find the true friends, the ones that will are ride or die, you need to build trust, and that's the key thing. So that's my my whole thesis, my little essay. Welcome to. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's my 2 cents. Yeah, that's what I'd say is the main thing. Let me see. Do I have any other topics to talk about? think that's I think that's the main thing I wanted to cover. I talked about the Tomodachi Game. I think next stream or future streams, I need to bring up actual clips or something, and probably talk about those and main actual parts of the show. My main worry would be to I guess reveal too much of the show, maybe like spoiling it. I think that's my main barrier I'm trying to think of. I think I should structure it around the idea if someone hasn't watched the show yet, maybe recommend them on it while also talking about the related topic at hand. So I think that's probably my main idea that I'm gonna get at and try to figure out. So yeah, you see. Is there anything else I wanted to talk about before do a little bit of gaming? Let me think. I guess that's basically it. Yeah. I think that's basically it in terms of the anime discussion, or at least the main topic. And yeah, like you mentioned, Fire Umbrella, your friend Witty, like, I think he'd be really interested in this stream, or at least, if he's interested in talking about stuff, like, I welcome him. Can always show up. Um, yeah, like I mentioned before, I do have all my socials in check, at least, that I've kind of figured out. Discord is open. That's where I'm going to be doing most of my chatting and stuff. And yeah, that's basically it. So let me see, is there anything else I wanted to cover? I'm still trying to get through my shows. I started watching Stone Ocean again, or continuing on the second season, and that's going well. But yeah, I've been busy with Breaking Bad, so my anime stuff is kind of on hold until I figure something out with that. But yeah, that's basically the main thing. Um, and yeah, let me see. What do I want to do today? Do I want to do some more Sekiro? I think so. Man, you know what? We're gonna do some memory. Um, this is just a temporary thing. I'm gonna do a little bit of Apex because I've been really loving the game so far because I've started playing it again. And do I really? No, 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 no. Actually, we're gonna go say hi to Lord Genichiro once again. We're gonna go visit his palace, his little estate, and see what's up. I finally got the controller working. It's really annoying that I have to connect the controller before the computer starts for some reason, because I think sometimes it doesn't register. It's really weird. Anyways, back at it again. Sekiro. Uh, uh, Sekiro and chill. Let's see. Uh, through Ninja journey. Let's do that. Just set it to Sekiro. A little bit of Sekiro today. Where did we left off? Oh, I was finally defeated the little ogre guy, ogre man. I'm trying to what was his name? I don't know. It was something ogre, big man. But yeah, we're gonna go continue on with the Sekiro. Feel free to ask any question if you guys like. I am open to just literally talking about anything. This is a Sekiro and chill portion. My stream, just chilling out. Okay, let's try to figure out how to learn. Go. Come on. Da. Okay. Alright, where we last left off. What the? Where we last left off is I defeated the ogre and now running back towards him because for some reason I didn't save. How do I actually is it X? Let me see. Okay, left trigger. Okay. But yeah, we're going back still trying to get my young master back from the clutches of Lord Genichiro. So we're gonna just speed run back over. Let me think. Do I have any plans for next stream? I think what I'll probably do is maybe more like anime review stuff. 100%. Oh my goodness. Man, why is this? Man, dude's fucking gunning me down again. Oh my goodness. I'm trolling. Sorry. Oh, whoops. What? Death? Man, I need to learn properly. I've been used to the keyboard for some reason because I started playing it. Yeah. Alright. Here you go, okay. You going out? Yeah, sure. Right, let's move on. Let's get back to it. Sekiro. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm gonna try to become a true ninja, as they say. Because I think what people say is Sekiro's probably one of the harder Dark Souls games, you know? Definitely a lot harder. I don't know. I'm assuming, like, probably original Dark Souls might be, like, probably one of the, like, the hardest ones. But, yeah, I hear Sekiro's definitely up there on the difficulty scale. What? Oh, that's screenshot? What the fuck? Okay. ESC, help. Why can't I take a look at the menu? Where is the menu? Did I unbind it or something? That's really odd. I can't access the menu to change my settings or anything like that. Because I would like to change the prompts. Also, I'm eating all my shit, which is not good. I don't know. Why can't I access the menu? That's really odd. Well, we'll just go on without life, you know. We just keep going. Okay. Bro. Stop that. Okay. I am just go. I'm going way over there. Bite. Can I jump here? No, I can't. Fine. Just testing out the waters in terms of running around. Posture and death blows. Let's get it. It's really odd the menu's not working though. I don't know what the setting is for that. Honestly, gotta say, this guy right here, stop. Man's trying to gun me down. It's so annoying. Okay. I'm poor. I need my money back. Let's get it. It's really annoying. I can't. I'm still on this. Whatever. Oh. Let's get over here. True Ninja Gaming, as they say. Just absolutely rusty. My skills have diminished. Maybe once I edit the prompts to actually reflect the actual controls, that'd be great. Till then, we cope. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh my. Okay, dude. Just rusty. I need to get back on the grind. Oh. Too much Apex for me. Unseen A, because I suck at the game. Go. I really wish there was like wall running or something. Just have a wall jump, I guess. We pay our respects to guy with gun. As per usual, right? Let me turn on my ninja skills now. No more copium. No more of this fake ninjas. You know? Let me see here. And is the start button actually broken? Oh my goodness. It's so annoying. Do a little bit of trolling as is. Need to focus. That's all it be, really. True ninja is to focus on the skills necessary. And what better way to do that than to actually 1v5. Now, is there a way to... We're gonna do something funny. Ooh! Okay, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's get it. True shinobi shows the way. Yeah. Where did you shoot me, huh? What in the world? Oh man. I'm really good at the deflecting stuff. It's really difficult to actually predict it properly. Keep improving my parkour actually. Anybody can do that. Let's see here. Go, 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 go. Da, 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 bum, bum, bum. I will say, I'm really enjoying the really edgy animations. Makes you feel like a ninja, you know? And sometime I'm gonna be playing Ninja Gaiden on stream as well. And man, that's gonna be actual pain. It's gonna be actually super difficult. And I need to work on that. Go on my straps now. Okay. Work on my stealth skills.
I know.
Doesn't sound good. Can't behead the headless. Oh. Wait, now what? Don't see where to go. Oh, doesn't make any sense. Oof. I'm a gamer. I know what I'm doing. Alright. Time to see where we go. Up now. Sugar. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, fuck. Oh. Like this. Why can't I move? I don't know why I can't move, but okay. Tough. Yo, welcome back, Looks. Just struggling in Sekiro. I am struggling because I kind of have to relearn the game, sort of, just on the controller. Because I was intending to play this on controller, but last stream I was playing it on PC. I was getting kind of used to it. Now we cope. And I haven't found a single checkpoint. It's pissing me off. So now I'm just kind of doing the ninja stuff, you know. Yo, usual stab in the back. Funny. This guy doesn't deserve to live. This little big dick gun. Okay. There's probably another way to go this way. Let's try that. New store. Or not. Can I get up there? In with the sculptors. Oh, there's the checkpoint, I think. Or no. Oh, there it is. Acquire skills. Nope. Okay, finally. Checkpoint received. Man, wouldn't that be easier to have that checkpoint earlier? Okay. Is there that way? I think so. There we go, in. Was fighting a headless earlier and rolled me. All I gotta say is this game's tough. Toughy. Uh, oh. So hard to tell. Isn't there a mod meeting on Sunday? Yes, for Chronic Weeb. I think it's in the afternoon or something. Yeah, there's a mod meeting. Yeah, I think we're gonna be talking about, I don't actually know what the topics are, but, Paul or Chronic has some stuff lined up. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll probably be there, because he keeps putting them in the afternoon when I'm, like, at church, so... That's like the issue, is that like I'd be going to the meetings if I can. Oh, whoops. No. I'm so dumb. It's not like 5 in the morning. Yeah, dude. That is fucked. I think I should tell him to do it later. A little bit later. For both you and me, because god, too early, like afternoon, and then for morning for you, like jeez. No, maybe. I swear the menu's broken. I'm not able to access the menu from the controller unless there's like a better way to do it. Deal is with that. It's really annoying. I don't really care, LMAO. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a kind of whatever. Mod stuff. It's usually just talking about future of the stream really and whatnot. So it's not like a mandatory thing like Chronic said. Just a neat thing to just check in on. Like I said though, 12 like afternoon for me and like morning for you. It's way too early. I need to go to church. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the issue with it is like I have to go to church like in the morning. So when he does like the afternoon, I'm like, well, I'm like out. Can't really do anything. Haven't been to church in a bit. Yeah. I don't know. For me personally, I'm not really like too religious nowadays. That's mainly because like I've been engaging more like philosophical thought and stuff like that. So mainly when I'm there, it's more for me to like think about stuff. So that's really all I really do it for. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. Gotta explore. Okay, I'm assuming I have to like jump a ledge or something. That's the main thing. Let's see here. It's annoying. Like, I guess it's the shape indicator that tells me if it's not like a jump or something, it's just a swing. Need to get better at telling which one is which. Alright. Oh. Back up here. Oh, am I going back? Oh. That's not good. I'm trying to figure out a way to go down. I think there's a greater being. Yeah, the whole philosophical debate if there is a greater being or not. I'd say, yeah, my stance on it is that, yeah, there probably is some sort of greater being. It may not be what we think it is, because we can't really comprehend it. To me, it's something like nature, or like, you know, just some higher, like, thing that we can't comprehend. So that's why I think that stuff like religious texts, like and God and stuff, I think they're good like stories, or like really good ways to sort of kind of figure out what do you call it? I guess the more greater questions of the universe. But I would say they're definitely not a thing to just say this is it, like this is how it is. That's my issue. It's pretty crazy how the whole universe exists. Yeah, I mean, it's already crazy enough that, you know, we exist, really, in this time. So, it goes into a question of this, like, aliens and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, pretty much, it is just crazy, crazy. That just, like, impossibly low odds. Like, infinitely low odds, and somehow it just kind of exists now. No, let me actually kill this general guy. This guy's so annoying. Oh, I realize I could have just went through here. I'm an idiot. Hard for me. I don't think there's other living species in our specific universe, but I think there are living organisms in other universes. Yeah, I think that's like the take I agree with, is that if there is life outside there, I don't think they're gonna show up here ever. Like, unless, you know, some like real crazy shit happens, like, you know, like space travel or something. For the most part, probably not. It's impossible. Like it needs to be some multiverse shit or something to kind of get that working. Shit out. Oh. What time is it? 1:45. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the mood for Sekiro, actually. Oof. Me trying to figure out how to properly play. I'm actually on mental boom. Is there a reason for this? You know? What if we're all in the Matrix? You know? What if we're in the Matrix? Is Top G gonna save us out? Probably. I mean, in terms of like actual like simulation stuff, yeah, I feel like it's something where if it is, what's the point of knowing that, you know? Because like the idea would be that if you know you're in the Matrix, you can like exit it, right? Or you can sort of bend everything to your will. And in some regard, I would argue the world itself is a matrix, and it's really the only separation is your like actual like thinking mind and action. That's really it. So I mean, realistically speaking, all we gotta do is enroll in Hustle's University, and we'll figure it out if we're in the matrix or not. God. Yeah, what is even the idea to fucking actually stealth this? I have to throw rocks or something. That's my guess. I probably have to throw some rocks and he'll walk away or something like that. Ugh. What? Okay. Get down here. Block that, man. Which my favorite Breaking Bad character is definitely Jesse. He's cool. Also, what the? I'd say it's Jesse, just because his life's fucked, bro. He lost his girlfriend. Like, Jesus. It's crazy. But yeah, I'd say him. I mean, Walter's pretty cool, dude. I like Walter. But, is there any other characters? I'm trying to think. I can already tell Gus is gonna be kind of funny. Just because he's like a weirdo. I'd say probably everybody will love Saul. I love Saul already. Oh my goodness, please. Let me kill you, man. Can I, like, block, actually? And yeah, the best moment, it's probably when Walt went and fucking negotiated with Tuco. Definitely, when he fucking exploded the shit. That's pretty cool. Oh my goodness, fine. Die. Prayer bead. I'll take the prayer beads. God damn. I'm struggling. It's too much. Where's my real ninja skills now? Wait. I think that's not heal. Please. Go. Go. But yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of Breaking Bad. Like, sure. I'm trying to think of some other, like, really good moments. Because, yeah, I really liked it when Walter just like, walked out of there. It was just like, I am now Walter White. I am now Heisenberg. And that's how it be. What the? Who? Volcami Des? A frog? Lizard? Wait. What is this? Dark Souls? It's Dark Souls? Holy shit, dude. Are you serious right now? This is actually insane. What? Where did it even come from? There? Rat. Rat answered. What? Huh? What? Oh my. I think I'm going mental. Boom. I'm playing a different game. Jesus. What am I doing? I'm freaking out over what? Shaky terrain. That's it? Okay, buddy. God. Let me see. Mid-air grappling hook. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Da. Huh? Ah, fuck. Hello. I didn't dodge. Okami des. And rat. Oh my. Sir? Thing? Serpent? Oh my lord, I'm gonna lose it, dude. What in the world? Alright, I'm gonna head off. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, you too, Lux. Have a nice day. Take care, man. Pierce the heaven, you know? Craft your own story. Still at work in progress, but yeah. See ya, man. Let me see. What the f- What am I so... Hey. Oh, hello. Okay. 19. Yo, stop. You rat. Oh my goodness. Okami desu. Take this, bitch boy! Oh my goodness. What in tarnation? Oh my. Oh my. My goodness. What in... It's too hard, man. This game. I did not sign up for this. I did not sign up for some... What do you call it? Hebby? Something like that? Snake? Snake snack? Did not sign up for this, man. I just did not. I could not. Okay, I guess. I don't like this game at all. Why are there big snakes coming for me? I don't like it. Man, show yourself, rat. Give me your eye. Give me those eyes. Yes, give me those eyes. Alright, time to get out of here. I ain't staying here. What? Oh, oh my gosh. Ah. I'm gonna go back and kill this boy. Can I even go back through this way? I don't think so, but... Oh. Guess we cope. Yeah, yeah. Soku, Oniwa. You shall not pass. Alright. Oh my goodness. He's a toughie. He's next. I think I'll save him for next stream. Holy moly, dude. Let me take a look. Can I leave the game? Oh, it's doomed. I am soft locked. I am forever going to be stuck in this game because I can't press the menu unless there's some cool trick. No? Nope. Okay. Well, we just close that out, I guess. Alright. I think I'll end the stream here, actually. Let me take a look. Do I have anything else I need to do? I think, yeah, it was a pretty good overall stream, so... Alright, time to do the quick outro. Alright. Thanks, everyone, for tuning into this stream, hosted by your boy, Ninja Russ. Today is, September 10th. 2022. It's just the afternoon. I'm gonna go eat lunch, and yeah, I mean, pretty good stream. You know, I talked about a couple of people's anime lists. Thanks for everybody for coming through. You know, Montour, Dark Flame, especially, or Fire Umbrella, rather. God, I couldn't remember your name from the last stream for some reason. But yeah, Fire Umbrella, and then as well as Lux. Thank you for showing up. And yeah, and as well as Axel. Yeah, thanks for everyone for tuning into stream. I'm pretty satisfied with I went with the discussion for the Tomodachi game. I think I will probably dive deeper a bit into the friend topic as well again. I definitely do need to do a lot more of what you may call it. Uh, the actual, I guess, the giving proper examples of the themes in the anime. So for example, showing up clips with Tomodachi Game or whatnot. So I'll figure something out for next stream. No real topic yet. I haven't come up with anything for next stream, but we'll figure something out. As always, thanks you everyone for tuning in. Any lurkers, mods, everyone, you know, thanks for showing up. And yeah, next stream will be as always on Saturday, 8 a.m. PDT, Pacific Daylight Time. And yeah, at the moment that's the current schedule. I may do streams on Sunday at 6 p.m. PDT. Depends. I haven't figured out a thing I might do. I may do like a series on gaming, but not sure. But yeah, for the most part, that's pretty much the end of today's stream. And yeah, like I said, I'm pretty satisfied with how it turned out. I'll be working on getting that video up to you guys on YouTube, the goals of the stream, and hopefully I'll get this video, at least the one for the Tomodachi game, out as soon as possible as well, because I'm kind of behind, but like I said, it's all about the personal struggles, or not personal struggles, but like the trying to make sure, or rather to try to transfer jobs, you know, that on top of working on application, my web application, as well as working on the stream. So hopefully I get through with that. But yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you everyone again, and yeah, I'll be seeing you guys in the next stream. And if you guys need anything, you guys want to chat, hop on the Discord. I got it on the description somewhere, anywhere, just literally just look me up, ninjarus underscore, I guess. And yeah, take care guys. Here's the heavens, carve your own story. Later.